Righty ho, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We're getting ready to run episode 79 of Adventures in Wildemount. I'm excited for this. We are getting close to the end. Right now, today is going to be mostly they're planning what they're doing with the 2 weeks until they get ready for the final battle. So, I'll let them tell you where we're at and what's going on, and let's get into it, shall we? Welcome to the game, everybody. So, would anybody like to give us a little bit of a reminder about where we're at and what's happening uh, overall and currently?
We're preparing for fucking war.
Ash's soul has been stolen, and the world hangs in the balance. We're all hanging out in Wayun Gate and gathering there to try to make a plan to go into the glade nearby. So yeah, we're teleporting in different people from around Wildemount that kind of remains because we were able to talk to John, and he's helping with this, including the people from Grimgalier who we went in and spoke to last time, and have some of them with us, leaving the Underbaron in Grimgalier.
All right, all right. So, who wants to go first with what they are doing for the next 2 weeks, getting things set up?
Fuck, I just noticed the right side of my headset doesn't work anymore.
Nice.
I mean, it's old and I basically only use it for chat on PC, so it's not that big of a deal, but
Try a
I'm just
different
sitting
port.
here. There's no port, it's wireless.
Oh, that sucks. I had that happen with one of mine, but all I did was change port and it worked again. But yeah.
I mean, like
Change.
I said, this is fucking probably like at least a 10-year-old headset, maybe longer. So
Well, it's wireless, but it's got like a box that connects to the PC, right?
yeah.
Change the port the boxes in if you can. That might work. Yeah, so who wants to go first with what they're doing over the next couple weeks? Like I said, there's lots of things you can try and do. Spellcasters can try to make spell scrolls. Anybody who has like an herbalism or poisoner's kit, alchemy set, you guys can spend time trying to find some stuff to create some potions and poisons, elixirs, what you want. Sounds like a couple people just want to start training people to fight. Anything else? Anything somebody wants to do specifically that we can step into?
Yeah, I can start with that. I mean, I shared in the group before, but Richter essentially wants to arrange like a meeting of all the spellcasters to really coordinate the creation of spell scrolls. Even help speed up teleportation potentially with teleport scrolls. Coordinating as well the funneling of money so that we can kind of use resources effectively to make the scrolls. But yeah, like that will take a bit of time. So as things start, as soon as he can get a meeting going or gathering and coordinating spellcasters, he's going to want to do that. Um, Also, really coordinating a few key spells like he has in his book, so people can copy off of them. Wall of Force, Force Cage, Hypnotic Pattern being three spells that I think are important to make sure that any spellcaster that's in the fight knows, especially Wall of Force, which can help strategically protect things.
Okay.
Um,
And what level are those spells?
all right, one moment. Let me open up my stuff. Also, there was one other big thing was during the teleportation of Grimgalier, and I know we've already heard the boom. Was hoping to try to get some sort of artillery from there, either a spare cannon or just some resources at least to be maybe use for artillery. So Force Cage is a level 7 spell, pretty high
Right.
up.
Yeah.
Wall of Force is a level 5 spell, a little more manageable.
Right.
And Hypnotic Pattern.
Hypnotic Pattern is like a level 1 or 2, I think.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, 3rd level.
All right. All right, so the higher level ones, you're gonna have a little bit of a problem finding people who could do those. However, the hypnotic pattern, you're gonna find a lot of people that'll be able to get those. And sorry, the other one was Force Cage
Force
hypnotic.
Cage.
Okay, and that's the level 5 one.
Force Cage is level 7. Wall of Force
Ah, Wall of Force.
is
Right.
level 5.
All right. Wall of Force, you're gonna be able to find a few people who could do that.
And then, I guess, of course, any other offensive spell I could share: lightning bolt, fireball, um, all the good ones.
Okay, so heads up to do this. There's going to be a lot of people that are going to need access to your spell book to do
I
this.
I do have a spare spell book. We went
Are
over
all the
this.
spells copied into it?
All of the I could copy them in,
So to
but
do that takes hours per spell level and money.
yes.
If you've not already copied them in.
So hypnotic pattern. I think that was one of the original spells I've just had chillin'. So that's probably the only one. A Wall of Force level 5 I probably took later, but Force Cage definitely not. So yeah, probably at least a few I'd have to scroll in there. All the other ones: Fireball, Lightning Bolt, uh, Haste, all that stuff is already in there.
Okay, so and other than your meeting and having people copy out out of your spell book, which, by the way, which means that you are missing one of your spell books for pretty much the entire period, because there's a lot of people that are going to want it. So I mean, you can take it back whenever you want, but basically, if you want to have everybody that possibly can copy from it, you are going to be short one spell book for like the period of 2 weeks, because even then, not all of them are going to be able to get them all.
That's fine. My legendary set kind of gives me my spell book permanently with my shield.
Fair enough.
So I'll lend out the other one and also keep track of it to make sure I aim on getting it back. But I will just give that out and hope that once one person starts copying, it starts a chain reaction where there's more resources to start copying stuff down. But yes, I will let that go.
Okay. Now, other than that, is there anything else you wish to do over time?
Yes, you will also work with all other people who need it, especially Wabu, to help with any sort of rituals and binding with that as well. Also, will be communing with his god regularly on his long rests to seek guidance.
Okay. Now,
and also doing push-ups.
and I think what Wabu said. Yeah, so I forgot he's not making it tonight. He apparently missed that question in the thing, but he did tell me ahead of time that he wasn't making it, and I completely gapped it. Summon bind elements. Yeah, I need to look at those spells because I think you can only bind one at spells. So it's summon elementals, right? Or conjure elemental. Plus I believe that planner binding. Two and magic circle, right?
Yes.
And is planner binding. Fuck's that spell? Oh, right above it. And he was going to bind them for. So he would use his level 5 spell slot, conjure the elemental. And then, can you post your magic circle for me, please?
So this makes them chill while that spell's going on.
Yeah. All right. So I think we're gonna have to wait for him to be back to actually get this done. Because I don't know what he's summoning, so I'm gonna need to know that. But I need to. Can he summon more than one? If the creature is hostile to you, it strives to twist your words to achieve its objectives. Creature carries out instructions completely before the spell ends. It travels to you. In fact, you are on the same plane of existence. If you're on a different plane of existence, it place where you bound it and remains there until the spell ends. Huh, okay. It does not say. Wow, okay. I guess over 2 weeks he can do this a lot. Holy fuck. Yeah, there's no limit to it. It doesn't look like. Only the amount of things you can summon and at what level you're casting the spells. Okay. Interesting. All right. So, all right. So you're gonna, Richter, you're gonna get people together. Share your spell book. You are going to. Sounds like you're helping Wabu summon what sounds like a absolute fuck ton of elementals.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Huh.
Also, just one other thing to add as part of the spell casting would look to also help coordinate clerics to help keep people from heavy levels of exhaustion.
Oh, okay. So you're having you want clerics to make sure people are able to work like 24/7 until
Yeah,
shit's
we're
done.
pushing hard. We're all gonna
All right.
die in a few weeks, so fuck sleep. But let's also cast as many restoration spells to keep it low as possible. So like we want to be effective, but yeah, we're gonna push it.
All right. All right. Fair enough. So,
Richter may not sleep for the next 2 weeks.
fuck, Wabu not being here is a problem. If we do get past the preparations, we're not going to be able to do the combat till he's back. Because if he's summoning all these elementals, I don't know what he's summoning. I don't know at what level.
You
And
did
that's going to have
mention,
a big change on fucking combat.
yeah, you did mention at the end of the last game, I think that it might be early, depending on when combat starts. With
Yeah.
that in mind.
All right. So let's do some rolls for what you're trying to do, Richter. So you're trying to give out level 1 spells, level 6 and 7?
Level 3, 5, and 7.
3,
And
5,
1.
and 7, and 1. Okay. All right. What would be the roll for this? As you look around the camp, and you are trying to like collect as many people as you can, do you have anything to try and get their attention? Like this is a large camp. There's probably upwards of like 30,000 people left. That they're still trickling in day by day from the different points using teleportation magic. But if you want to get this started right away, which I assume you do you have anything to like try and grab the attention of like, 25, 30,000 people?
He has Ash.
I have Ash.
The fuck is Ash gonna do?
Well, Ash has intimidation and performance.
You're not going to be able to scare the shit out of 30,000 people. They're not going to be able to hear you further than like 100 feet.
Watch me.
We need a rousing speech.
Or thaumaturgy.
I don't have thaumaturgy, unfortunately. I have prestidigitation, so I can fix my hair.
Jesus Christ. Okay. But again, lots of spellcasters throughout the camp. 30,000 people.
Yes,
You're good.
I will find someone who has that and pull them close to me, a group of them, and send them out on a mission to essentially yell and gather the spellcasters and have a very clear and concise message on where to meet and what time, which would be approximately at least a few hours from when I send them out, just so there's enough time to try to get as many people as possible, get the ball rolling, and likely have a few sessions over and over again as the waves of people come in, just to repeat myself so it's not just one big session.
Sure. Yeah. So trying to get enough people to do that, they'll take you a good part of the first day. And I assume you're giving them a time to actually meet and where to meet so that you guys can like work all this out.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so as the people start to gather, probably about 2 hours after you sent out your wizard message or messengers. Standing where you told them to, you see probably about 500 casters, between wizards, sorcerers, clerics, druids. I'm gonna say probably one of them would have allowed you to copy thaumaturgy, by the way. So,
yeah,
if you would like
wait,
to
that's
give
a
a
cantrip.
speech, it's a cantrip, so it's dirt cheap to copy.
Can I learn more cantrips?
Yeah. You can learn. You're a wizard. In fact, you're the only one in this group who can learn, and put into a spell book. As long as you got money and time for it, you can learn every single spell a wizard can possibly learn. So, what would you like to say to this group that you have gathered?
Friends, wizards, countrymen, lend me your ears. And I go into like kind of a dramatic speech, trying to just really pull on their heartstrings. And I say, everything hangs in the balance, and what we do over the next few weeks is going to affect where we end up after that, or where our bodies will be lying for the rest of eternity. And I lay out as clear as possible the plan for copying the spells. I ask for all of the most experienced spellcasters to step forward, and I deem them essentially leaders of the group and start to delegate information directly to them so that they can organize lower groups under them. And I start just doing that with the immediate groups. So, just mention that everything is important so that they need to push and lay out the plan to copy these specific spells, as well as to look into any other important spells that may make sense, and just to get going on it. Push through the night, kind of work until you're exhausted. We'll handle that later. Um, we have one shot at this, and just hold my spell book up in the air and offer it to one of the most experienced ones around if they would have identified themselves.
Yeah, several step out. Arcane Bob steps out. That's the first one you notice.
This is an Arcane Bob task. I also will mention, Arcane Bob is the man for it.
He smiles at you and kind of gives you a nod with his wrinkly face, his beard kind of flowing in the wind. And you see him start to take charge. So several others step out, high-level casters. And so you got he brings them over to you first, and he asks for the spell book.
I take it out, I look at it, and then I hand it over and say, I'll be needing this back. It's always nice to have a spare on hand, especially when the shit hits the fan. But go crazy. I'll trust it to you.
So he pulls one of them up forward and asks if they need any spells from the book. And several of the wizards immediately look at this book and their eyes go wide, and they're like, I need this one and this one and this one. And they start going down the list. And Arcane Bob's like, no. Take what you can use for the battle ahead. Most wizards are very uppity and want all of the knowledge. But Arcane Bob is very strict about it. He starts making up a list and has all of the wizards first step forward and start taking down names and what levels and what time to show up to get their part of the studying and copying down. Sorry, I'm dying. The clerics kind of come up and they wanted a little clarification on exactly what it is you wanted from them.
I want to make sure that we can work through the night, identify who can learn, or which one of your people are strong enough to cast the lesser restoration and greater restoration spells to manage exhaustion. Stay close by, rest yourselves, and keep our casters fresh. And not just our casters. I'm sure some of the military men and higher ups are going to be working through the night. So really outside of everything. What's going on here?
A few of them state that to do this, they're going to need things like diamonds and diamond dusts. So one of the clerics steps forward, and he says, "I'll send people out to start collecting diamond dust from people from Grimgullier and diamonds. We'll find somebody to grind them into a powder."
I mentioned it would gesture to like anyone around from who we've talked to already to try to get those resources flowing to them. Just be out all the stuff from Grimgullier and anything else teleporting in.
Yeah, the clerics head out to gather what they need for it. Let's see. The druids step forward. Asking for clarification as well. Hello?
Sounds like Richter got kicked off.
Richter, are you still there?
Yeah, sorry, there's something going on with my mic there.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, the
Yep, my shit
druids
glitched
step
out
forward.
too.
Well, no, you hadn't talked in 15 minutes, so it kicked you to the AFK channel.
Rude.
Yeah, I pulled you back in. But yeah, the druids step forward and are curious about their part in all of this.
Well, I need you as well to help keep the casters moving, and also um, food and everything. I'm less like player to DM. I'm less versed with what the druids can do outside of just exhaustion is what I was thinking for the main one. So having them help with exhaustion, and then probably trying to connect with Wabu and some of the other teams to help with transportation. I know that the tree stuff, the travel through tree, was really effective. So if that can help us with troop movement or coordination, I think that could help, and druids could be a key part in that, especially with scouting with some of their wild shape stuff.
Okay. They also start heading out to start on your orders. However, there are several of them that kind of look towards certain druid among each tribe, and each one of them kind of nods, and then they scurry off to start their section. So I'm guessing with the rest of your 2 weeks is pretty much how you're going to be dealing with Wabu and his summons and so on and so on.
Yeah, Richter's gonna have a constant cup of coffee in his hand, and he's just gonna be going hard.
Okay. All right. Well, there's your 2 weeks then. I'm gonna have a meeting with Z about exactly what Wabu's doing with what he's summoning and so on and so on. And we'll see how much time you've got left after helping him summon whatever it is he wants to summon.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty much Richter's gonna max out his spell slots every day as well. So he has haste, which will be a big one. He'll make sure he kind of uses that just to cast on himself and keep pushing himself, but also really making sure he doesn't go over maybe 2 levels of exhaustion for the first couple days. Uh, especially taking in mind the last couple days to make sure he's fully rested for heading into the battle. Also, he wants to have a meeting with Spoonbreaker early on to talk about any sort of wishes that we're doing, as that will have to happen early, if anything, to make sure he's fresh for the fight.
Okay. Well, in that case, if you want to have a small meeting with Spoonbreaker, we could do that now. Spoonbreaker. Richter approaches
Hello.
Another mic issue. I can't wait till Squatch's new computer comes, bro. Victor?
Sorry, my computer is freaking
Issues, huh? Yeah. Yeah, so Spoonbreaker said hello. Sounds like it's working.
out. Yeah, sorry, I got kicked out there. Everything crashed. I didn't hear you, Spoonbreaker.
Oh, all I said was hello.
Say it with your chest, damn it.
What I was gonna say is, if there's any other wish spells, you and I are the only one, I believe, who have the wish spell. We've already used it to get Ash's soul back. I don't think we need it for anything else, but I just wanted to connect with you to see if there was anything else we needed to cast with wish before we start going here. I bring the rest of the group in with this as well.
Sure.
Can we
Knowing
wait for
the
the
risk.
perfect defense against this onslaught?
Well, yeah, I think we could literally wish at some point in time, very key in the battle, for immunity, for invulnerability. Like if we're prepared to use the wish spell in a certain way safely, I think we should be prepared to do that. That like you could make people invulnerable because that's a spell, and it's listed in some of the actions of a wish.
Right, where about is that? Just so I can see it. Or are you talking that it's like using it to cast a spell, invulnerability?
Yeah, so the safest way to, 'cause we kind of talked about this last session, like the safest way to cast a wish spell is just to say I cast a level 7 blah blah blah, and like it doesn't really hurt you at all. But it does list a couple other things here in the spell, so I think it's at the bottom.
So the invulnerability spell is a level 9 spell. So to use wish, it has to cast another spell. It has to be level 8 or lower.
Mm-hmm.
So using invulnerability would not work.
So about halfway down inside the spell, it says the spell simply takes effect. Alternatively, you can create one of the following effects of your choice. You create one object up to 25,000. Blah blah blah. You and 20 creatures regain all hit points. You end all effects on them described in the Greater Restoration spell. You grant up to 10 creatures you see resistance, which can be very handy. 10 creatures immunity of to a single spell or other magical effect for 8 hours. So like there are some other things listed here that I think are simple enough that wouldn't cause the super negative effects of a wish spell that we should be considering if needed and be prepared. If we use our oh shit word to pull it out, if we need some big heals over top of what Wabu's doing, this could be a good option. But if I cast my level 9 spell on anything else, I might not be prepared for this.
Right, right. No, yeah, that actually makes sense to me. I'd be down to.
It's a hard call, right? It's a tough call. It's just something that I wanted to talk about early so we can think about it here before we get into the shitstorm. And if anyone else has any bright ideas, I think let's think about it before we get in there. But I think the big heal is a good one. If there's any sort of specific immunity that we need, could be good to use.
Yeah.
Other than that, just using it to cast a really powerful spell could also help us. Like,
Yeah, and I mean it's my only
damage
level
spell.
9 spell, so
Mhm.
it's gonna be in the back burner on the back burner no matter what.
Like Force Cage is a level 7 spell, and you could just cast that at any point in time with the wish spell at level 8, which I don't think makes a difference at the Force Cage. Yeah, it doesn't
Doesn't.
upcast, but that could be an option. Like there could be some other things depending on what we find against Sastam or whatever the hell he decides to pull out of his ass.
Yeah, okay.
Something to think about. Yeah. See what else we think about for this. That was it.
Anybody else got some ideas?
Yeah. Ash is looking for brewer supplies and a smithing kit.
I'm
to-
sorry, did you turn Jewish? What, a snipping kit? What the fuck's a snipping kit?
Smith.
Oh, holy
smithing
shit!
tool.
Oh shit! I heard snipping kit too. I was like, what the fuck?
Ash just run around giving free circumcisions, everybody.
Jesus.
And the brewer supplies to make purified water and some alcohol to keep Phoenix boosted.
All right, so I'll be honest. You could probably make some like distilled alcohol for like cleaning wounds.
Sure.
But to make like something that's drinkable, even a shitty drinkable, takes a long time.
Yeah, you're not gonna get nothing in 2 weeks.
No,
Plus, I got tons of whiskey still anyway.
but you could easily make like cleaning alcohol,
Okay.
and a smith set.
Yeah.
What are you looking for that for? What are you trying to do with it?
So that I can help make some supplies in between training people.
Okay. And do you have proficiency with it?
I do. I have proficiency in both the smith kit or tool set and the brewers.
Okay. So, what is it you're looking to create with your smithing tool?
I'd like to make some arrows for Sulamine and any of our frontline archers.
Okay, so you're trying to create like so when you create arrows, how we do this is it's gonna require a roll from your smithing tools. Which if you're looking to make the most, we're gonna use strength for it. If you want to use if you want to make quality, you're gonna need to use your dex for it. There will be rolls to determine how good of an arrow you make and how many you make in a day. So, I mean, if you're just trying to like, make a few arrows, like, that'll take you probably a few hours. But if you're trying to like make arrows for like to fill quivers, like that's a long process. Like that's something you're gonna have to spend like, a lot of your 2 weeks doing. So it's up to you how you want to do it.
How many? Somebody who's good at archery. How many arrows do you think we're gonna need?
For the battle?
Yeah, like how many do you want? Well, let me just put it that way.
Oh, I was gonna say if you want to I'm not trying to be rude. If you want to focus on something else, I can do that because that's really all I'm good for. But yeah, I've got 200 right now. Actually, 100 and yeah, about 200. I was gonna make probably another 50 or 100 if I can get that,
So
and just go from there.
the ones you would be able to make, so unless you either have a Fletcher's tools or blacksmith tool proficiency, the ones you are going to be making fluffy are going to be your base ones. Because the higher level ones, they're usually made with things like mithril and things like that. That's what can give them the +3. So like you could do like probably your regular ones and maybe +1s, but yours would mostly just be like shafts and putting the thing on it. Ash could be making the heads, because that would require smith tool. So that for that one, it would kind of be a kind of a joint effort.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Okay.
down with that.
Yeah, and I'd like to make as high as I can for everybody. You know, my strength is really good, but my dex isn't bad either. So
Okay, so you want quality or quantity?
can we do 1 day quality and 1 day quantity?
Okay, sure.
Split it up half and half.
All right, I need a piece of paper. I'm gonna fucking forget all of it. 10. All right, let's see.
And is it possible to send some of them over to the casters to see if we can get something extra put on the quality ones if they have time?
Well, might be able to. The thing is, enchanting is different than regular spell casting. So like a lot of the things, what you would probably want is, you could use to get a fire arrow at this point on short notice. You might be able to get like alchemist fire to be put onto it, which then it would take a Fletcher to actually like tie that on there, or a caustic arrow, which is basically a vial of acid that it breaks upon hitting a target. Things like that. So that really wouldn't be caster territory. That would be more like looking for somebody with alchemists, or maybe, yeah, probably alchemist. Poison arrows would probably be more herbalist. But yeah, you could totally spend a little time doing that as well. Just give me 1 second. I'm writing all this down.
Sure. We should probably, Sulami, we should probably round up the archers just to see how many archers we have.
Good call.
Potentially how many archers we could train if we can't send them to the military side to kind of get a crash course.
So I will say most of the training is being held by military personnel, just because it's slightly a waste of your guys' talents. Like, you guys got a lot of things you could do, so that the military, there's not a whole lot that they can do. So like, you if you wanted to, you could totally jump in and help them with the training, but currently there is already training going on. But you can help them with it if you would like, by all means.
Like, it might boost morale towards the end if we would kind of just go in and, wave. Look pretty. I don't know. But we should get a head count of archers for sure, because, your 200 probably won't take you very far. So we're going to need a lot of weapons.
Yeah, 200 might actually be pushing it. When I say this is Gauntlet, I'm not kidding. The once combat starts, it's probably 4 straight sessions of combat,
Holy shit.
like minimum. And that's with turn
Your
orders going
arrows.
yeah, and that's with our turn orders going a lot quicker than it did in our last big fights. Because this time you're not taking on nearly as many creatures, but they are fucking strong. Like, some of them may or may not be demigods.
Already killed one of them. Not worried.
No, you killed a demon lord. You did not kill a demigod.
Wah wah. Same thing. A bitch is a bitch.
No, it's not. Yeah,
So Savage,
yes.
go ahead. I was going to say, in all this mix, do I have time to try and procure some poisons for these arrows?
Sure. You have a poisoner's kit?
I do.
Okay. So you could also gather some herbs and create poisons, or try to find some materials among the people. Your strongest poisons are definitely
Purple worm, carrion crawler.
yeah, those ones. The
Wyvern.
materials for that is going to be next to none.
Got it.
However, I want you to give me your choice of Arcana, History at advantage, or Nature.
I also have a poisoner's kit. Could I roll for this?
Yeah, sure. Okay, you both know that most of the enemies you guys have gone up against have been undead or demonic in some form, fiendish. And you guys have noticed that 99% of the time, these creatures have been either resistant or immune to poison.
Right. I'm thinking more clerics. He's got to have clerics around to keep the undead going.
But tell me something I don't know.
You have not seen even most of the ones who seem to be controlling the undead have actually mostly been undead. Now
Oh, shit.
there might be people, yeah, like so player knowledge, things like mummy lords can control vast armies of undead all on their own.
Oh, great. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a
But
waste of time.
not necessarily. It depends who all you come up against. You do know that there are some humanoid creatures who have actually sided with Sastan. But they're not nearly as numerous as the undead and the fiends have been siding with him, which most of them are immune or at the very least resistant to poison.
But
Quick
fire
risk.
or oh, good. There's no way we're gonna get ourselves some holy arrows, are we?
Rick asks about something called boom arrows. Exploding arrows?
Maybe, yeah, Richter will, if he's around, will kind of chime up and say, anything like that. Like if we could look into it, I don't know if there is anything like in that's already exists, like some sort of exploding arrows, but yeah, like something that could help bludgeon them. I know undead don't like, at least skeletons are weak against bludgeoning, but yeah, there's not a whole lot undead are weak against, but maybe just to spread out the shrapnel or damage a little bit. I'm not sure.
Well, I remember Wabu had a necklace of fireballs. We could strap one of those on the front of an arrow. Tell me if that works, Savage.
I'm not gonna say it doesn't.
That sounds remarkably like you can try.
Up around and find out, boys.
It's something you guys haven't experimented with yet. So I'm gonna say you're not sure if it'll work like that, but you don't really see a reason it wouldn't.
All right.
With Sulamin's advanced knowledge of archery, I'm sure he would be able to check one of the beads to see, like, weight-wise, how it would affect, you know what I mean? Strapping one to the tip of your arrow.
Sure.
just a thought, right? If he puts it on and it's fucking like super heavy, he's gonna know right away it's not gonna work.
Sure. You have also noticed that they've been resistant to fire most of the time. Usually not immune, but resistant. But to hit a large area of effect like that with a single shot could be devastating, especially if you have extra shots per turn. In fact, you know what? I would, because you're still using the necklace of fireballs. So actually, how that would work, player knowledge wise, is you would still only be able to shoot one per turn, but because it's on the end of an arrow, your range is massive compared to what you can throw a bead. So normally, when you use a bead of the necklace of fireballs, it just explodes, right?
Yeah.
And it's only got a range of like 30 feet, I believe, throwing it.
Yep.
Well, you attach that sucker to an arrow.
600 feet long range, or 150 normal range.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, since I've got the, what is it, sniper skill, I can go 600 without a disadvantage.
Let me see.
I have a question after you're done with that.
Still have a necklace of fire beads? Used it several
Nope,
times.
he's used it all.
Oh.
So this would be either where Bob has it, or we can make it, or if we can't, we can't.
I've got a question.
Yes.
The gift of the chromatic dragon.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus turn, it allows you to infuse an object with acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
That's in your
How long
sheet?
would that last
You
for?
post it?
Yeah.
Bonus action, touch a simple martial weapon and fuse it with one of the following damage types: acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison. For the next minute.
And how many, in theory, could I infuse if I was like holding a bucket of arrows?
Neither one of those are weapons. Those are ammunition.
Oh, they're not considered a martial weapon?
The arrow? No. Arrow is ammunition.
So the bow would be the weapon?
Correct?
Okay. Hmm.
So you could imbue one of them.
Okay.
You know what? I think that's something nobody's even used, is that gift of the chromatic dragon. Oh, wait,
I just picked it up.
okay. Wait, you just picked it up?
Yeah, it's a feat. I got it at level 19.
Oh, you're lucky you know John. Otherwise, you'd have to replace that, because if you didn't know John, you wouldn't know any dragons. But you know John, so
I
we'll
know
say
John.
we'll say he gave you a gift. All right, so give me a second. Let me go over my notes here. So we got Ash and Sulamine. You guys are spending most of your time arrows, arrowheads, possibly making poisons or that kind of thing. Doing some fletching. And I'm guessing you are going to try to look for a necklace of fireballs, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I want. Okay, hold on a sec. We're gonna do the rolls as soon as we've got our whole plan laid out. So All right. We got Richter. We got Ulamine, Ash. So is that okay? First off, we already know what Richter's doing this 2 weeks. Ash and Sulamine is your plan for the 2 weeks? That's what you guys are doing?
Yep. Brewing alcohols to clean wounds and making of arrows.
Yeah, that's all I can think of.
Okay. So, Phoenix, how about you?
I know you were saying that the military can handle, for the most part, their own training, but I think that there's value in having one of us present.
Sure.
Because I mean, it's like you're either learning from fucking, Corporal Jim Bob, or you're learning from a member of the Storm Forged, right? People are gonna listen, people are gonna follow. It's like having a figurehead kind of thing, as well as I feel that my hand-to-hand combat skills are far more advanced than any of theirs, and that's, I think, going to be needed. So I'll be doing that, and coordinating, helping, build the artillery and shit. And for anyone that's interested, in the evenings, I will host like a kind of like a meditation circle to,
Okay.
help people's minds keep their minds right. This is kind of a big situation we're all going into.
Hey, and what weapons are you proficient with?
These fucking hands, boy. Uh,
I mean, you can train them as much as you want. They step into combat without their fight without an actual weapon in hand, and they're gonna die very quickly. So if you're gonna help them with training, you're gonna need help them more with their with actual weapon skills. Which I know as a monk, I think you've got what simple weapons?
Yeah, and short sword.
Okay, yeah. So short sword is one of the simple weapons, and honestly, a lot of them are probably going to be using things like mostly simple weapons. Short swords. Is spear? I think spear is a simple weapon, isn't it? 1 second. Spear is a simple weapon. That is one that is easily made, and it's easily handled. So I think a lot of them are probably going to be having that. You might find some maces, maybe some hand axes, clubs. Is going to be pretty much their bread and butter. So and quarterstaff as well. You know what? Most people are not going to be using. But you're proficient in all those, so you can definitely help with that training. Weapon.
Cool.
All right, so simple weapons. You mentioned something else before your meditation. What was that?
Like just the like combat training.
Oh, sorry. I thought you mentioned something like in between the combat and the meditation.
No, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
I mean, I'll help the others when needed, like if they need shit done.
All right.
You
But
mentioned artillery.
right, yes, I did say that.
Okay, helping build the artillery and such.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Just I'm basically gonna spend all my time like with the militia and everything, just making sure everything's going smooth and like I said, keeping them focused, keeping their minds straight, all that kind of shit. Just hanging out, being a leader.
Hey, I dig it. I dig it a lot. Spoonbreaker.
I'm also going to kind of like help with the mages and the sorcerers, but I haven't really figured out a capacity for that.
So, when it comes to wizards, first off, most of them are going to look down on you because they had to work for it. You did not. You were born with your abilities, and they just grew over time.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the end of the world, so I'm sure they'll get over it. But
But what I mean by saying that is the fact that like most wizards are going to have more access to spells than you have. So when you say you're going to help wizards and sorcerers, like, how do you mean?
I see what you did there. I guess like the execution of the spells.
So for the most part, there's not a whole lot of like helping each other out that you could really do with that, just because you're a sorcerer. Like the way sorcerers work is their stuff is it's innate. Yes, they still need to use the vocal somatic material components. However, um, the fact that it's in their blood with sorcerers, they no sorcerer is the same. So like, although every wizard casts a spell the same way, every sorcerer casting that same spell, every fucking one of them is going to be different. The hand movements are going to be unique. Like there's nothing really that you can actually so much teach another sorcerer outside of like taking them on adventures and helping them level up, kind of thing.
Okay.
What you can do, if you've got nothing else, is I have not heard anybody mention they want to start making spell scroll as of yet. What you could do is you could start making spell scrolls, if you'd like, if you've got nothing else on your plate.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that.
All right. So how making spell scrolls work? Give me 1 second.
Richter would also offer Spoonbreaker like a contingent of um, the wizards to maybe help with scroll making, just to get more hands on that as well.
You guys are spreading your spellcasters really thin at this moment, because there was only about 500, and that included wizards, sorcerers, clerics, and whatnot. And as it is, you guys have most of them running around and already doing other stuff. So like, let's see, chanting, but there was like the summoning of elementals, like burning all their spell slots to keep people working through the night to get rid of levels of exhaustion and to feed them. If you put any more on them, they're not going to be able to do everything, especially with the amount of time it's going to take them, like that many people to like learn from your spell book and then start doing other things like that.
Yep, makes sense.
The spellcasters, yes, you guys have a few in your group, but the ratio of everyday people to spellcasters, especially high level spellcasters, is like 1,000,000 to 1. Giving you 500 out of like 30,000 people is, I probably overshot that. It probably should have been lower, but I already said 500, so. All right, Spoonbreaker. How to make a spell scroll. In a moment. There are rules to it. I just need to look it up. All right. So, since Richter is the only other like full caster, looks like you are on your own for making spell scrolls. So, let's see. Make a spell scroll. All right. So, it has to be anything on your spell list. You can use that to make it. As for the actual rules, I gotta find my dungeon master. God, I have not used this book very much. The binding is still cracking when I open it. And let's see. Sure, it's in. Like it's not in this section. I know it's in this book somewhere though. Right or not? All right, give me a moment. I know there's official rules on this. I gotta find it. I'll just Google it. There it is. Xanathar's Guide. I was in the wrong book. Page 133. All right, 133. Oh, good. Got the newer. Oh, grabbing a spell scroll. What? Here it is. All right. So. Ooh-wee. All right. So you got options for how to create spell scrolls. First, unless you have specific things you want to use your wish for, each day, you can use that to create a spell scroll. It will go with the same rules that the wish spell has, as you are technically creating a spell with it. Because to actually create the scroll, you have to cast the spell. So I would say that you are not risking losing access to the wish spell by using it to create spell scroll. Okay, first. Your second option is expensive as fuck. I think I'm gonna that rule. That's crazy.
So you're saying I wouldn't have to roll for
Yeah,
to
you
see
would.
if I can use it the spell again?
Right, you're right. Because you don't lose. You don't have the option of losing it when you use it to cast a spell. Um, yeah, I would definitely say you don't have the issue of possibly losing it or using it to cast a spell, but you have to be careful how you word it. If you word it correctly, you will not lose access to the spell or have the chance to lose access to the spell. That's your first one. All right. The other option you have for creating spell scrolls is 2 hours. No, yeah, because the book says like a cantrip or a first level spell take a day to do, and I think that's too long. But so I'm gonna say 4 hours per spell level and 100 gold per spell level. All right, so
4 hours for level 1 and what?
4 hours and 100 gold for each level. Actually, sorry,
Cool.
hold on a sec. I think magic items. I actually have a price down there. It's not going to be the same price because that's for buying stuff, but I think that's the price we're going to use, or like a version of it.
And I'll share gold if you want. I'd be happy to.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna go with the half of the gold. All right. So if you go to Magic Item Prices handout, right in the handouts, player information, down to Magic Item Prices, if you scroll near the bottom, you will see spell scrolls. Okay. Um, and these I'm gonna say these are your normal buy prices. So the price to make a spell scroll is 4 hours per level and half of the cost listed in the Magic Item Prices handout. The only other thing you need to keep track of is if you are using a spell that requires a cost component that is consumed, you need to also have that component.
Okay.
Be cool with that rule?
Yeah.
All right. Now, you can, if you word it correctly, you can actually maximize using your level 9 spell um, to create multiple ones if you word it correctly without actually having the option of or the chance of losing it. So keep that in mind. Start working on how you want, if you want to burn your level 9s to make spell scrolls, and how you want to word it. And be very, very careful with how you word it. I'm not going to monkey pot unless you go way outside the scope of what you can do. But if you
Are
don't,
you saying in general or for specific level spells?
in general, I like my rule for Wish. If you go outside of the parameters of what the spell can accomplish, like it specifically says an item worth 25,000 gold. So if you were to wish for, to make spell scrolls immediately, up to this level or like these level ones, I would allow that to happen. However, if you end up like, I want to wish to create 6 level 8 spell scrolls of these spells and some 7s and some 6s, you are going so far out of the parameters, it's gonna get monkey pod. So just be careful of the parameters of the spell, be very careful of your wording, and start planning that out.
Savage, can I ask a question?
Yeah. I mean, no, you can't. Yeah, what do you want?
Okay, cool. So the necklace I bought for vanity's sake a while back, worth 50,000 gold. How much gold dust would that make if it was crushed up?
Oh, damn. All right. You bought it for 50 grand?
Yep.
So what it would actually be worth would probably give me a roll of a D50.
Are we also saying as long as the value's not over 10,000 gold? Was that what you were saying about that?
For sorry, reiterate what you mean.
Wishing spell scrolls.
No, like
As long-
the spell specifies it cannot be worth over 25,000 gold, right?
Okay, okay.
All right, 14. So you paid 50,000 for it.
Yep.
So it would cut in half would be worth 25,000 plus 14,000.
Okay.
So 39,000.
Got it. I'll give that to Wabu to crush up if he wants to, particularly for use with our party. I mean, it's up to him how he uses it, but I'd rather it keep us alive because I think one of us is going to die during this thing.
Okay. All right, 1 second. Let me take a look at Wabu. What is there a specific spell you were like aiming for it for? Because some of them take
Revivify?
diamonds and some take oh Jesus. Yeah, that only takes, I think, was it 100? 300 GP.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
that takes diamonds, not diamond dust.
Okay.
Now True Resurrection takes an hour though. I was gonna say fucking True Resurrection takes a 25,000 gold diamond, which it consumes.
Okay, I'll give him the necklace. I mean, if he wants it, I can't make him take it.
I mean, I doubt he'll have a problem with it, but I think I'm gonna be doing a little side thing with Wabu before next game if he's available. Just so we can like iron out exactly, what he's doing with what elementals he's summoning and so on and so on.
Got it. And one
But
last thing.
yep.
Go ahead, sorry.
Uh, yeah, go
Gear
ahead.
list, gear list from the last time. Does anybody want the Vorpal sword?
Not for me.
Can't use swords like that, but thank you.
I know Ash can.
I can, but I think my maul is
Probably superior.
probably. But can I have a look at it?
Sure.
What did you call it again?
Vorpal sword, Vorpal. And Savage said the type is to be determined.
Yes, I believe I said that because whoever wants it, it would be that type of sword. Because a Vorpal sword can be any kind, and I didn't have the time to figure out who uses what kind.
Oh, I see. With regard to weapon, like a sword or an axe or whatever.
I believe a Sorpal. Is it sword or blade? Because if it's sword, I'm pretty sure it's sword. It has to be a sword of some sort.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then I
So,
don't
like,
understand
it could be
by
a
what
great
type.
sword. It could be a
Oh, okay. I got you. It just
a
has to be a sword,
rapier,
but
short sword, long sword.
I'm with you. Something in that flavor.
All right. So, do we have a plan then? Is this all put together?
I have a question that you probably already told us the answer to, and I need to double check.
Yeah, sure.
Now that we have our full sets, does that count as one attunement slot or
Yep.
three?
1.
Okay. So I
So,
need to figure out what the fuck else I want to attune to then.
yeah, don't forget, guys, that if you look at your artifact sets, yes, there is separate one for each item, but there are things that the overall set attunement gives you, which is in the top handout in your set area. All right, let me see. Where's it? Item handouts. Like, let's see. I'll just use atlases as an example here. So each piece has their own abilities. However, the let's say Ash's set. The Goodly Change set. Okay, underneath that you've got your walking stick, your tattoo, your kiss of the Changebringer. But the top one that says Goodly Change set, there it gave you an absolute fuck ton of stuff in there too, which I did already add to your sheets. So you don't need to go to that, but you might want to keep in mind, if it gives you immunity, it gives you proficiency in something, that kind of thing. Because there's no way for me to add to your sheet immunity, right?
Richter will also make sure to meet with the Stormforge to suggest that we discuss some tactics before we leave as well, just to make sure we're having some discussions over what we want to do and actually have an opportunity for us to chat as players.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that probably when Wabu gets back. That'll be like, you probably have like a little bit of time before we actually get into combat when things start in the next session.
Yeah.
But for right now, how about we do some rolls for your guys' plans, huh?
Cool.
Sure.
All right. Spoonbreaker,
Yes.
you've got a lot of thinking to do on how you're going to word that wish, so we're probably going to go with you last. If that's cool with you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because like mostly they're just rolling, but you've got to like figure out how to word things, and like you've got big brain time happening right now. So, but the rest of them, it's mostly rolling or maybe even just a little bit of RP. Because I'll be honest, there's not going to be a lot of rolling for Phoenix. It's mostly going to be RP. All right, Ash and Suleiman, you guys, after your meeting is over, you guys begin to head out to look for the materials you need. You're able to easily find several chests of ore. A lot of the blacksmiths have been taking from it, and they're forging their own stuff. Suleiman, you are also able to find easily get branches. It's going to take you a couple hours to grab enough branches, but like you can bring branches and branches and branches back, and even some of the woodworkers in the area who are like helping build the frames for the ballista and the catapults and so on. A couple of them kind of help you plane out some materials and make sure that you've got a pretty good amount here of stuff that's small enough you could whittle into how you want it to be. So, Ash, are you doing arrowheads on your first day, or are you doing full arrows?
Arrowheads on my first day.
Okay, so your arrowheads, these can be up to a +2. The only way you get a +3 is if you do a whole arrow using like mithril.
Okay.
But and you're going for quality or quantity on your first day of doing arrowheads?
I will go for quality on my first day.
All right. So you're just doing arrowheads and you're going for quality. You're going for up to a +2 set of arrowheads.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it will take you probably 2 hours to do a set of 5. All right. Now you guys have already burned about half your first day, like making plans, figuring stuff out. So you have roughly 6 hours left, unless you want to try to incur exhaustion or look for somebody to come in and make sure you ain't all sleepy. Get rid of your exhaustion. All right. So
Yeah.
2 hours per roll for 5 set. I want, using your blacksmith tools, to give me quantity. Sorry, you say quality, right?
Quality.
So use your blacksmith tools, and where it says query, select dexterity.
It won't let me.
Are you with your proficiency or with your actual tool set? Sorry, you got to use your tool set area. It should be right underneath your proficiencies.
Oh, did we find a tool set? Because I didn't have one.
You should have had one. So in your compendium, put in brewer set or brewer. Just put in brewer. It'll come up. And make sure you're dragging over the one that says equipment or item, not the one underneath proficiency. And do that again with, I guess it's just called smith.
Second. Actually, she won't load.
Don't close your sheet. Just double click on the top bar and it'll minimize. You won't have to keep trying to open it. All right, I'll do this.
When you drag things in from the compendium, it doesn't like it when you have it in a second browser. That's why.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no.
Yeah, you got to
that's
close
fair.
it, reopen it, and drag it over. It's a pain
Yeah.
in the ass because I like to keep mine separate as well.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so they're there. So you click on brewer supplies where it says query, and it is going to ask you which stat you want to use. We'll select dexterity. Your DCs are 14 for regular, 16 for +1, and 18 for +2. Anything below any of those numbers, and they are morphed. They are unusable. Okay. You have one 5 set of +2 arrowheads. Next roll.
Okay. 17.
You have a 5 set of +1s.
One more roll.
Mm-hmm.
Another 17.
Another 5 set of +1s. Sulamine,
Yes.
you are making these shafts.
Hey,
Christ. You don't have Fletcher's tools or like wood carving tools, right?
I don't. Thieves, disguise, poisoners, painters.
Okay. Your DCs are the same. And just give me are you going for quality or quantity?
Quality.
Quality. Quality, I'm gonna need. That's hard. All right. I'm gonna say quality is dexterity. And if you want to do quantity, it will be probably intelligence. Trying to find a better way to do it quicker. All right,
Got it.
so
We'll go with quality.
all right, quality, and your DCs are the same.
How many rolls do you want?
It's gonna take you. I'm gonna say you're probably only gonna get like whittling down wood, especially to make it properly smooth, is gonna take a lot longer. You're probably gonna be able to do more than likely 1 an hour. So I'll give you 6 rolls.
Got it. One question. If I had veins on the side, how much longer does that take?
If you use what?
If I had veins on the side?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Sorry, dude, couldn't resist. Okay, 6 rolls.
That will be a -1 to hit and damage.
Oh, I don't have advantage or disadvantage. Sorry, let me knock that off.
All right. Well, that is a +2. A +1, +2, a +2. That one snapped. Oh wait,
Okay.
no. Sorry. No, sorry. That's a regular one. And one more roll, and that is a. You managed to make a plus. You didn't know you could. Right now you have 6 shafts. 3 are +2. Have a 4 +2s. A regular one. Oh, I'm fucking that up, aren't I? Three +2s. 1 +1. A regular one. And 1 +3 arrow shaft.
So what will it take to put these two together, the shafts and the arrowheads?
You are going to want to match them up with quality. That will not take long. To actually string up a shaft, and that it won't take long. You will need to find a Fletcher probably to put the feathers on it. But they're not going to charge you anything, and they'll get it done pretty quick.
Okay. Okay, so I'm taking notes of what I have. I guess Sulamine and I will have to compare notes.
Indeed, you shall. Let's see. Richter, you say you are looking for some ruby dust.
Ruby
How
dust.
much ruby dust are you looking for there, bud?
Um, just 3,000 gold worth.
All right.
Figure out it. Kind of delegate that task down, and like let someone help me find that while I'm working on other stuff.
Are you sure?
Uh, Maybe if that doesn't go well over the first day or two, would take it on himself.
Okay. Well, let's see. And can you post what you're using it for?
Hmm. Force cage.
Okay. So you're looking for those. All right. Those. Give me a D20, and you want even. You found enough for 1.
Okay.
It seems that a lot of the ruby dust has already been taken, gathered up by some of the people who are looking to learn your force cage spell.
Yeah, that makes sense.
However,
That's good.
might be able to find rubies around at a later date, and find a way to crush them. Dust.
Okay.
Maybe. You might. Let's see. Phoenix. You head over to the training grounds. You see what seems to be battalions worth of people learning different weapons. Each area here is got people learning. One group is learning the short sword and shield. You've got another group learning a long sword and shield. Got a lot of people learning spears. What area would you like to go to first?
Maybe the spears.
All right. So as you walk along this field, kind of watching people, a lot of them seem to notice you, and as they see you, they try to, like, correct their form better and look like they're thrusting even harder with their spear. Really trying to show off a little bit. However, you do happen to find one child at the front. He's kind of front and center of a group. He couldn't really sit in the lines very well. So they kind of brought him up front. And you can see this child is probably no older than 11. As he continues to try to keep up with the thrusting, as you're the trainer, thrust, reset, thrust, reset. This child is stumbling. The spear is much too large. The shield is too large. You can tell he's probably about 11, but he looks like he's probably younger than that, or at least maybe he just hasn't grown into his body yet. But he seems to be struggling, and you see the frustration on his face. Small tear starts to roll down his cheek.
Phoenix will scoff at him, pathetic, and walk away. No, just kidding.
Holy shit! They say never meet your heroes.
No, Phoenix will he'll go over to him and he'll tell him to stand up straight and put the butt of your spear on the ground. Hold it up next to you.
The commander kind of pauses for a moment and looks over at you and the child, and then he continues, and the child notices the commander look, and
I don't think I'm supposed to.
Phoenix will nod to him and he'll head over to the commander. Do you mind if I take the boy for a minute?
you do your thing. Feel you might have a better, easier time training him than I will. Not used to training children. I don't like we're putting them in the front lines.
Well, he's respecting the authority chain, so give him the go ahead.
Yeah, he looks over the boy and he kind of gives him a nod towards you, and he goes back to thrust, reset, thrust, reset. The boy does in fact he does as you told him.
How much taller is this sword or the spear, sorry, for him compared to like the other soldiers?
He is only about 3 3/4 feet tall. This spear is man-sized. It's a regular size spear.
Phoenix will motion for him to hand over the spear.
Does so.
Phoenix kind of looks around. Do I see a sword hanging out anywhere nearby? Just loose.
Yeah, not too far away. The short swords are section is not too far away, like maybe 50 or 60 yards. There are still barrels with a few swords left in them. Next to where the commander is walking back and forth. The commander of the, short swords legion.
And Phoenix he'll get a sword and cut about a third off the bottom of the spear.
Okay.
Kind of chop it against a rock or something.
Yeah, these swords are not very sharp. So it will take you a moment to do it, but you kind of give it a few chops, kind of turning the spear a quarter at a time as you chop into it, and eventually it looks easy enough to break. So you just kind of step on the one end and lift the spear, and it snaps. It actually snapped pretty cleanly.
Yeah, my original thought was just to snap it over my knee, but then I was like, nah, it'll be all fucked at the end. Then next he'll hand it back to him. Next, Phoenix will kind of have a look at his shield. Is it metal? Is it wood?
The shield is
And it's like a rectangular shield or circle.
this one is circular. In fact, this one, for him, it would act as a regular shield. This one is his size, as it is just a buckler.
Okay, so the shield is proportionate.
Yes, the shield is because so there are bucklers in D&D, which I'm sure being a gamer you know is just a much smaller shield. Um, it's more of it helps you parry their blows more so than block it. But it's basically just a smaller circular shield.
Okay. So once he's got the spear back, Phoenix will motion for him. Okay, show me now with a spear more your size.
All right, he waits a couple moments until he can get the rhythm back again, and you hear the commander shout, "Thrust! Reset!" And he immediately gets ready, and as soon as the guy says "thrust," he thrusts it out, and it definitely works quite a bit better.
Phoenix will smile at him. See, sometimes you just need the right equipment.
He doesn't really make like direct eye contact with you as he's trying to uh use his concentration to keep this timing and whatnot. But he's having an easier time, and he kind of like looks at you out of the corner of his eye, and he smiles, and he gives a nod and thanks.
Phoenix will stay and watch a little longer, then kind of mosey along.
Yeah, you kind of as you're heading off, you do kind of like take a look at some of these other ones, and in several spots, like there's a lot of the times you see the groups of children or like young adults, and you can see that some of the younger adults are trying to help a lot of the children as well. And however, as you pass, they kind of like they're still giving advice, and then they see you, and suddenly the young adults are like shoulders back in preparation, and they're doing their swipes and fake parries and whatnot. It seems that you're probably correct. Your presence alone is like boosting morale a little. But about the exact same time, you hear the all of the commanders simultaneously. Reset! 10 minutes! You have a break! And immediately all these children and young adults, and even some of the, grown-ass men and women, are kind of like all looking at you.
Uh, Phoenix will take the time while they're all kind of on break to talk to them and say, we got a big battle ahead. I know you're all aware. I know it's not easy. It's hard to process. So any of you that are interested in the evening after dinner, I'll be hosting a meditation circle. All are welcome.
You hear somebody from in the crowd. Where?
He'll look to the commanders and kind of give like a shrug. Here? Here work for you guys?
They shrug back.
Yeah.
One
Here
of
then.
them does approach and say, just you might want to try and make it after dinner. They've been putting in a lot of work. They're gonna need something to eat before they do something like meditate. Need to keep their strength up,
Didn't I say after dinner?
Oh, I thought you said after the thing.
Oh, well, if I didn't, I did mean after dinner.
All right,
Have
fair
your
enough.
full day's work, get some food, and then we'll come back and settle our minds before turning in for the night.
But yeah, they just kind of give you the nod, like, yeah, sure, it's not a problem. And you do hear some people are like, I'll be there. Sounds fun. What the fuck is meditation? But you hear a lot of other people like kind of whispering, and it definitely sounds like you're gonna have quite the turnout. At that though, we are gonna take a 10-minute break because I need to use the restroom. So, do what y'all gonna do.
Sound good?
I'll be back.
Phoenix is just going to follow that up by just saying, for most of you guys, this is the most important thing you'll do in your whole lives. We're fighting for survival. So you all need to stay as focused and diligent during your training as possible, no matter how long the day seems. This is very important. And in the evening, we'll calm our minds. And then he kind of turns and moves away.
Yeah, you as you you walk away, you still hear all the whispers, and yeah, happy with this. But okay, I gotta go now, or I might shit my pants. So I'll be back. Bro, you're all on the same Discord. Why are you typing?
Because we're in the game, bro. Stop ruining our immersion.
Yeah, we didn't want to ruin your quiet time.
Yeah,
Didn't want to interrupt your poop.
It's fine.
your primal moment, dude.
Are you kidding? I get paid to let people watch. Fine. You guys are gonna get that shit for free. Audio, at least.
What?
What's the matter, boy? You deaf? He shits on camera.
Yeah. Nobody here's checked out my
Makes sense.
OnlyFans?
Yeah,
Damn.
send the link. What are you saying?
That's what my shock was. I thought we shared the link. Like, geez.
The bowl cam with the light on it is a game changer.
I did forget my tequila,
the
though.
tear up. Need the primo subscription for bowl cam.
Oh yeah, and I'll do Force Cage.
All right, so let's see. Spoonbreaker, do you have your first plans for the first day?
Yes, I do.
All right. What are your plans for the first day? So, like I said, it would take in the first 6 hours of the day to deal with, your deciding your plans amongst each other and all that other shit you guys did. So you got about 6 hours your first day. What do you want? What are you doing?
So, in terms of the first day, I want to. I wish to create a. And you said as long as I don't go past 25,000, right?
Uh-huh.
Sorry. Okay, cool. 1 sec.
Oh, and I should have mentioned this before. To create spell scrolls, it has to be something you know on your list.
I
It
can cast, right?
Yes, it does have to be something you have prepared if you're doing it like directly from what you know, because you have to be able to cast a spell to make the spell scroll.
Right. All my spells are prepared because of my armor.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Damn.
And when you use your wish spell, it can be any spell as long as it is known to you. You don't have to know what it does, you just have to know the name. So if, you wanted to talk to Richter to get a list of fucking spells to make on spell scrolls, that is also an option. But if you have your first day's worth ready, let's hear 'em.
Richter, what level is Force Cage?
Level 7 is Force Cage. Yes, level 7 confirmed. Evocation level 7.
Okay, so I wish to create one Force Cage spell scroll and 20 Chromatic Orb spell scrolls.
Sorry, what? And we're talking level ones, right?
Well, the first one's level 7.
Yeah,
So
yeah, no,
that's
I know Chromatic Orb is level
16,000.
1.
Yeah, Chromatic Orb's level 1.
So
So 20 would be
you also know that
20,000.
I'm asking.
Or 2,000, sorry.
So your I'll say something and I lost it. You also know that you can create spell scrolls of higher levels. So like Chromatic Orb is a level 1 spell, right? But you could cast it to make a spell scroll of it at a higher level. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see. So could I do the Force Cage and like 5 at level 3?
Let's see. Where's my calculator? All right, so we got a Force Cade, which is level 7. And which one are you using your spell wish for? Or is this all like just your wish? Hello?
I'm sorry, fucking my other button. Yeah, so those were my wish.
Okay, so this is just for your wish spell. So 6,000, and you want how many chromatic orbs at level 3?
I thought I said 5.
5? 5 spells at level 3, right?
Wait. Maybe I forgot the price. Hold on.
I mean, you can totally do that. I'm just saying you're leaving money on the table here. A lot of money on the table.
Oh fuck! I did misgauge the price.
So remember, this is what they sell for. It's not what they are worth. What they're
Right, right,
worth
right.
is what you would sell them to a vendor for, which is half of these amounts.
Oh. Okay, then yeah.
And if you are
So-
using a wish to cast a spell, you do not need the material components.
So let me do.
You
I
want to do
think
another
it's
round of math?
yeah.
All right, so I'll come back to you then.
Yeah. Now that makes more sense. So half of the cost.
Yes, half of what is in these magic item handout for the prices.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right.
He's
So-
gonna need some time to take his socks off so he can count better.
Damn. All right. Well, I just closed my calculator. Should have left it open for later. Anyways, so while he figures out his first and second day stuff, we're gonna go back around the group. Ash, you now have your entire day. So, do you want to continue making arrows? Do you want to make arrowheads, or do you want to do something else?
I would like to make more arrowheads.
Okay. Well, it is 2 hours per set of arrowheads. And you have
What if
yes.
I want to do quantity, not quality this time?
It would take the same amount of time, but you're getting 10 instead of 5.
And if I wanted to make the full arrow, including the head?
Then are you doing quantity or quality?
Quantity.
Quantity. Then you cannot get above a level 1.
Uh-huh.
And you would be able to make, I'm gonna say probably mold and whatnot. I would say you could get probably 3 an hour doing this. Or sorry, 3 every 2 hours.
If I want to do a full arrow complete.
Yes. Sorry,
Yeah, I'll
three
just-
three per 3 per hour actually. All you gotta do is make the mold and then just continue to like fill it with smelting material. There's not really even hammering. There's a little sanding. Yeah, I'll say every 2 hours you could get like probably 5. And if you wanted quantity, which is +2s or lower. Sorry, +1s or lower. Wait, no, because you would need the wood for +1. I'm gonna say if you're doing full arrows, because you're doing it with metal, you would probably only be able to do quality if you're doing full arrows.
Okay, but I'll still get 5 done in an hour? Or in
Uh,
2 hours?
I'll say probably 5 done every 2 hours.
Okay. Dexterity again?
If you are going for quality, yes. And these are full arrows, right?
Yep, full arrows.
Right. That is a +1.
Yep.
That is a +3. +3.
20. Can I push another 2 hours or no?
You have your full day. So,
Oh,
like, yeah,
oh, okay.
you get 3 more.
Yay.
Oh, yeah, those are +3s. That is plus. +2.
That's 12 hours.
Yep. Each roll is
Okay,
2
yeah.
hours for each 5 set.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Looks good. Thanks.
Sulamine, you continuing to make shafts?
Sure, but in quantity, not quality.
Okay. Then you may give me your intelligence, and you cannot
Got it.
get higher than a +2 quantity.
Got it. And how many rolls?
I believe I said it was, how many did you do before? You did 1 per hour, I think, right? Because you get a lot less normally. What would I say you were getting from those?
Mine were for every 2 hours it was 5 arrows.
Yeah, for him, I think it was less. Right?
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Shit, I don't know. It's a good question.
It was like 1 shaft per hour, I think, right?
Yeah,
Because
something like that.
you did 6 rolls, so that was means per hour, and you
Yeah,
got
6.
yep. All right, so you're going to be able to get 2. You're going to double your quantity.
Actually, let's try a different strategy. What if I look for blacksmiths and ask them to make me mundane arrows, and I find a small group of them to crank them out?
So normally, like the blacksmith normally only does the arrowheads. Um, the only reason she's able to make mundane is because she made a really shitty quality one
Cool,
versus
cool.
what could have been cool. So like most of the blacksmiths, like they'll make you arrowheads, but they can't make you like Ash is Stormforce, so she's got access to, you know, she's able to go and take the mithril and stuff. Whereas most of the materials here, most of it is like iron or steel, even maybe some brass and stuff.
Got it. And how would I work out maybe buying 50 or 100 arrowheads and 50 or 100 shafts, or commissioning? Because I don't have enough time to do it all myself.
Well, I mean, we could see how many they could make you in a day, but they're also trying to outfit the entire army. So the amount you're going to be able to get is going to be limited.
Could I perhaps persuade them that we'll be going after the head of this organization?
I mean, would you
Because if we
like
kill
to? You know what?
Zastam, it's all over.
You know what? You head towards the blacksmith area, right? And you see several smithies are hammering away, mostly doing like swords, fitting ends onto spears, some shields. Not many are. Most of them are repairing armor versus making it because it takes a long time to make armor, especially like chainmail and stuff. So they're mostly just repairing most of the stuff. But you notice one that seems to be working with good quality material, and he seems to be making stuff. You may engage it.
Excuse me, sir. I was hoping to commission the production of some arrows. We are on a special mission to kill Zastam himself, and I need as many arrows as I can get to put in his chest.
I well, kind of making arrows for the whole army here. Don't know
Sure,
what I
but
could do for you.
you can spend 10,000 arrows on the front line and not stop Zastam. I put 10 in his chest and it's over.
He chuckles. Ah, got them big brass balls, do you?
I think I do.
I'll tell you what. I'll from the airheads I make, I'll keep the best ones out of the batches for you. How's that? The best I can do.
If it's the best you can do, it's the best you can do. I was looking for quantity rather than quality, but I'll take what I can get.
I mean, if you want the mundanes,
Mundane is fine.
tell you what. Out of every batch, make 5 in a batch. I can spare you 1 out of the 5. For each batch. You want the simple ones.
Simple's fine.
Aye. I'll keep a bag of them separate. Come by and probably I'll have a few for you every day.
Thank you.
Aye.
Can I engage other blacksmiths as well? Or just him?
I mean, you would probably try, but most of them are, more worried about their families on the front lines than anything else. They're probably not going to engage too much with you, to be honest.
Okay, that's fair.
Don't give up. We can make some too.
Yep, well, we've got him working on it. I guess I can go for quantity now, Savage?
Sure. All
I
right.
think it was intelligence rolls.
It is for quantity, yes, intelligence. You can do 2 arrows per hour, 1 roll per hour, so 12 hours. Ouch.
Nice. Advantage or disadvantage? Let's try it again.
All right. A +2, a +2. Sorry, a fail, a +2, a +2, a broken one, a. Sorry, multiply what I'm saying by 2. That one is. Fuck. Let me start over. I fucked that up. So 2 broken ones, 2 +2s, 2 +2s, 2 broken ones, 2 mundanes, a broken one, a mundane, sorry, 2 mundane, 2 broken, 2 mundane, 2 +1s, and 2 +.
Got it. And your figures factored in the multiplication by 2.
Yeah.
So your figures were the gross numbers. Got it.
All right. So that takes care of Ash and Sulamine. Richter's or anything else you were looking for?
No, I think Richter's pretty scooped up in everything that's going on. Gonna take any moment he can at the very end of the day to just maybe read a couple pages in his book to try to get some normalcy in his life. But other than that, he's pretty much locked in helping with the group and organizing all the casters at the moment.
Okay. Phoenix, this is your second day. Did you want to flash to roleplay the meditation that I forgot to do on day 1?
Sure.
All right. So, as the second day's dinner finishes up, you head back and you see that there are already probably a couple hundred people here, and of course they're all talking and mentioning you, seeing you there, and they're very excited. So as you approach the front of the group, by all means.
Phoenix will kind of clear his throat and just wait for, the quiet down to happen.
Well, with a couple hundred people there, I'll be honest. Till you tell them to be quiet. They're not monks. They or even like real life karate people. They're not going to quiet down until somebody tells them to shut the fuck up. So you can wait there if you want, but you're gonna be there an hour or so.
I mean, I just assumed when they saw me, they would kind of start to quiet down from the front back.
Not really.
Elbowing each other and
A lot of them are more engaged in and you can hear some myths and legend about the famous Phoenix, whether they're true or not. Most of them shed a shining light on you. But after a few minutes of you just standing there with your arms kind of at your sides or behind your back, however you wish to be standing.
Yeah, if they're not quieting down on their own, then he'll kind of call out.
Yeah,
like, all right.
As soon as you yell, people start. That's when people start nudging each other to be quiet, and before long, the din of the crowd settles down, and it seems you have their attention.
I'll ask everyone to line up as if you're training, but obviously you won't need as much space, so closer lines, stand closer together, maybe arms length apart.
You see several people stretch out their arms to that's like a proper amount, and it takes a couple minutes of them to shuffle into place, but they get there.
Okay, everyone sit down, cross your arms, hands on your knees, back straight, chin up, and he'll, as he's doing that, he'll take position.
Okay. They it again, it takes a moment, the shuffling as they sit down and cross their legs, and some are more focused on trying to see you through the crowd of heads in front of them, as they're sitting there trying to see what you're doing, but they eventually get settled again on their asses.
Stillness is key here, so I'll ask you all not to shuffle around trying to see me. My voice will do.
Most of them
Now,
sorry, go ahead.
now with your back straight, chin up, close your eyes. Steady, long, deep breaths, everyone. Breathe in, hold. Breathe out, hold. And don't let your focus. Focus on something that makes you calm. Be it an open field, a dinner back home with your family, anything that makes you feel calm, at peace. And just steady your breathing and focus on that.
For a moment, you hear calmness, and many of them almost seem to be like breathing in. Hear it. Give me a perception.
I mean, my eyes are closed if that changes the perception.
It does not. Slowly, you begin to hear sniffling throughout the crowd. Not all of them, of course, but many of them. It takes you a second to realize. You mentioned anything that'll make you calm, but then you also mentioned dinner with family. And at this moment, you realize that most of these people probably don't have any family left. Their family's all dead. So whether they are maybe thinking about their family, and their minds might be slipping to how much they miss them, or maybe some of them are so deep in the meditation so quickly that the thought of this is bringing them tears of happiness. But either way, sniffling does start throughout sections in the crowd. Some people you can definitely hear as your eyes close. It's not long before some people, like, start crying, not loud, but more loudly than just people, and at the same time you start to hear start moving. Definitely not in your direction, away, but before long the actual sniffling and the crying is stifled and gone. And although there is sound coming from the rest of the encampment around you guys, it seems to fade away into the background of your meditation, so you can barely hear it.
Yeah, Phoenix will just hold, for about 15 minutes or so. And then he'll kind of, all right, everyone, that'll do for tonight.
See a lot of them stand up. Some of them give awkward bows, like they think it's the custom, but they don't know how to do it properly. However, as the crowd thins out, you notice that spread out around this field are people who are still deep in their meditation. They've not come out of it yet.
Phoenix will move towards the closest one and kind of put a hand on his shoulder.
He opens his eyes. You can see the calmness across his face. I haven't felt this good in
Phoenix will kind of pat his shoulder, his hand's still resting there. He'll say, "Good, then this is working."
As you look around the field, this man shuts his eyes once again and continues. And you see probably at least 30 or 40 people still meditating. You have not seen this kind of discipline in someone in years. Probably since you left monastery in the first. A thought occurs to you. Maybe if you're going to help train somebody, this group might be beneficial from the style.
Sick. Well, I only got 2 weeks, but I'll teach him what I can.
All right. And with that, we will switch to Spoonbreaker for 2 days.
Just before that, Phoenix will kind of move back to the front amongst this group of 30 or 40, and he's kind of looking around at them and smiling. And then he'll sit back down. and join them in their meditation.
Fuck yeah. Your own little child army. No, they're most of them are not children. They wouldn't have the attention span. The youngest is probably 16. The rest probably go up until like, they're probably all 16 to 25. Well, that age group, whether the humans or whatnot, but yeah.
Yeah, you'd actually be surprised because I know like I got into martial arts really young, but I actually maybe not right away, but I actually even with my ADHD took to the meditation.
The
Even did it at home sometimes when I couldn't get my head straight.
I started at 7 and I never touched meditation. I could not do it. But
I like the way it was, I don't know, the way it was done. That was like a, quick clip of basically how we were taught and doing it like, I don't know. I connected with it. It calmed my mind.
the my dojo didn't even do that. It was just, just discipline, but not like meditation discipline.
Yeah, no, the club I started at had even a tape recorder at their like a stereo at the front, and they'd turn on like soothing music at meditation time at the end of class every time.
Fair enough. But yeah, with that, well, we'll say Phoenix, after probably like another hour or so, you start to hear them get up, and you know what, before we switch to Spoonbreaker, if you want to approach, you can.
Phoenix will hear them stand, and he'll stand, like get up, stand as well, and he'll call for them, wave them all forward.
They kind of look at each other and smile, and you see as they come towards you, they immediately kind of stand in like two rows in front of you, about three, and their form of the lines is astounding. Their age.
I see something in you, this group of you. I'll have to talk to your commanders, but I'd like to offer you a special class of training.
They all seem to try to be rather stoic and relaxed. But you can definitely tell they're trying to hide the smile. And then you hear one from the back, "Fuck yeah!"
Phoenix will like just big fucking smile.
Yeah, they all kind of burst out laughing.
I like the enthusiasm. It'll be hard training, grueling, hand-to-hand combat, and feet, of course.
Yeah, they're visibly stoked. And tomorrow morning,
Report to your normal commanders in the morning. I don't want to overstep, but I'll see you in the morning here with everyone else, and I'll talk to the commanders. He kind of pats himself down. He's looking for parchment, something to write shit down. Does anybody have anything to write with? Anything to write on?
you see one of them in the back, very small and quite obviously more intelligent than physically fit. And he steps forward, and he pushes up some cracked spectacles. And he says, "Yes, sir." And he hands you a piece of parchment, kind of rolled up, and a bottle of ink and a quill. As you unroll this scroll that he's got, you can see that It looks like he uses it to draw. He's an artist, and it is quite good. It says, you can use the back, sir.
Thank you. Mm, turn around a moment.
Yeah, he turns around and he kind of does that half bends because pretty sure you want to write on his back.
Yep. And Phoenix will get them to line up and starting with the one he's writing on, take down all their names.
Okay. Yeah, and as you proceed to do that, we will now switch to Breaker. Good sir, have you figured out your spells that you wish to use your wish for and what ones you're going to copy straight onto scrolls? Spoonbreaker?
Dude, my mouse button stopped working.
Oh
So
no.
I'm gonna do 2 force cage, 6 chromatic orbs at level 5,
All right, hold on.
and
Okay.
16 sacred flames.
Slow down, homie. Slow down.
Huh?
Just slow down real quick. Slow down.
Okay.
All right, so you said 2 force cages.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 60 grand. And what else?
6 chromatic orbs at level 5.
Level 5. Okay.
And 16 sacred flames.
$16 sacred flames.
Yes.
Okay, so that is a grand total of 22,650.
I had 25,000 with those.
That's one more time. So level 5, 50 times how many? Chromatic orbs at 5?
6.
6?
I thought that would be 8,600.
That is bad math, sir. 7,500.
Oh.
Because level 5 spell, 2,500. Cut that in half is 1,250 a piece.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'll do one more chromatic orb and I'll call it a day.
I do bad math? All right. So you wanted how many how many sacred flames?
How many sacred flames?
Yes.
16.
Okay, so that's 400.
Yeah.
It is 1,600 for the 2 force cages. And
16,000, you mean?
yeah, yeah. All right, and 6. Dude, what is happening with my calculator right now? This is crazy. It's giving me a
Operator
different.
error.
It's giving me a different number every fucking time. All right, hold on a sec. All right, so that's 400 for the the Sacred Flames. 16,000 for the 2 Force Cages. Fucking hell. Okay, so it's 2,300 or 23,900 for your original order with your wish. So you will go over the limit if you add another chromatic orb at level 5.
Okay. And
But you do still have 1,100 to work with.
I guess I could add a fireball. To
At what
4
level?
spell. I'll just leave that one at level 4.
You could do it at level 4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, I need to hear how you are going to word this.
Right? But I feel like you're goobering me right now.
Read it out.
I wish to create 2 Force Cage spell scrolls, 1 Fireball scroll at level 5, 6 Chromatic Orb scrolls at level 5, and 16 Sacred Flame scrolls.
Sacred Flame is a cantrip.
Yes.
Yeah? A large stack of parchment in front of you. Sort through the pile. Your wish worked.
Fuck yeah.
I need to ask though, why did you create Sacred Flame spell scroll?
In my mind, they're undead. So radiant damage, not bad.
Are you giving that to other people?
Oh, for sure, dude.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, you cantrips will work fucking as much as
Oh
you
yeah,
want them to.
no. This isn't just for me. I made stuff for the the little guys too. They need some help.
I mean, fair enough.
Can we strap some of those onto bows to go off on impact?
No, that is not how a spell scroll.
It's a very barbarian question, though.
It is. It really is.
Hey, I figure I had to ask.
Barbarians love to strap things to other things and then hit other things with it.
Absolutely, strap it on.
Giggity.
Jesus Christ. Hey. I'm just gonna glance right over that one. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. Your spell fails.
Huh?
Your spell fails.
That's not what you just said earlier. What the hell?
It wasn't. I misread something.
Too late. Card laid's a card played.
One fireball scroll at level 5 is what fucked you.
Rip, boys.
Yellow
Didn't
4.
you say 4?
You guys agreed on 4, but then you said 5.
Yep.
Bad.
That is
Oh
unfortunate.
no.
Your first
Well,
days
We're
fails.
fucked, guys.
It doesn't mean you lose the spell. You just lose it for that day. But you still have your second day to go because everybody had their second day. So you wanna read it out to me again? Try again, or sorry,
Yeah.
you can still make scrolls. By the way, with the rest of your day. What other scrolls did you want to make?
Oh, make? Oh shit, dude.
You didn't even get to that, did you?
I mean, Storm Sphere. Honestly, I was thinking like make a Storm Sphere, make a. Does Shatter work against undead?
It is thunder. I don't think you've had much that thunder was not that didn't work against. There's been a couple, but they were demons, not undead. I don't think.
But yeah, that was what I was thinking.
Okay, so that would only take a few moments to cast that spell because it is a one action spell. So you still have pretty much the rest of your 12 hours. So it is 2 hours per level, half the gold cost of what is in there, and you have 12 hours. What do you want to make? And what do you have money for? To make these spell scrolls, you do need to have the material components. However, I will tell you that if it requires a gold cost.
Okay, Storm Sphere does not.
Okay.
And Chaos Bolt does not, and Fireball does not.
And when you create these, you can also upcast the spell scroll you make. So, with that in mind, how do you want to separate this?
So let me just check my gold because I know I have money. Oh no, I have no money. That's right, we lost all our money, guys.
I've got 30,000 if you want it.
I don't think I'll need that much, but I'll take like 10.
Well, remember, you got 2 weeks of doing this shit.
And we took a bunch of money from Grimgolier.
What? Did we?
Yeah, it's not in anybody's inventory, but like anything that like money wise you guys need, you will be able to find amongst the people. There are like bags and chests of gold everywhere because they emptied the treasury in Grimgolier. Thanks for that clip, Squatch. Jesus. But yeah, when when the people teleported out of Grimgalier, like they emptied the treasury. Like there's fucking millions of gold in items and coin and shit all over the place here. A lot of the materials, however, that are required for spells, you're not going to be able to find a lot of them, just because there are other spellcasters here and they've been fucking going through shit too.
We got wish.
It's like, is all the treasure just like unmonitored?
And pretty much. I mean, it's open to whoever needs it. Like, this is a last ditch effort. If they don't live, what the fuck is the gold worth?
Okay, so people aren't going fucking stupid about it. They're just
No,
taking what
no.
they need. Okay, fair.
So how we doing, Spoonbreaker? You got your list ready? What you're creating on during your 12 hours?
Yeah, hold on.
That's fine. I'll just take a sip of my tequila.
Not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed at my payout for the Harry Potter joke. I expected more from you guys.
Fuck Harry Potter.
I just thought it was a funny play on words. I created the Order of the Phoenix.
Oh my god. That's
Oh shit! I didn't even see that.
no, I didn't catch that fucking I didn't catch that either. Order of the Phoenix. All right.
And you even gave me a fucking kid with spectacles.
Oh, Squatch, your first clip you put in chat didn't doesn't go anywhere.
No.
All right, I'm gonna take a little more than 10,000, but not much.
Sure. So it'll take you about an hour to go get that, so you are down to 11 hours.
I want to make 5 storm sphere at level 5. Oh wait, that's 10 hours. I see. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'll do.
All right, so you're making one
Or
storm,
one. Yeah,
one
one
storm
storm
sphere.
sphere.
All right, at level 5. Yeah, sure. You can add that to your inventory. That is day 1 done. How about day 2?
Obviously, I'm gonna do the wish.
Yeah? Read it out for me. Don't stammer. Or trip up. No pressure or nothing.
Don't you tell me what to do with my mouth.
Oh, I tell you what to do with your mouth all the time, girl.
You want it, you got it.
All right, let's hear it.
I wish to create 2 force cage spell scrolls, 1 fireball scroll at level 4, 6 chromatic orb scroll at level 5, and 16 sacred flame scrolls.
Add them to your inventory.
Ooh.
And what spell scroll would you like to make today?
I would like to do a chain lightning at level 6.
6. Okay. Yeah, it takes you your entire day to get it done. All right, so let me take a look at your sheet real quick. So, okay, so don't forget to add it to your inventory, and when you do, the left column is the number that you have, and if you mouse over it, you hit that I right next to it. Make sure you hit use as resource, and it'll put these spell
Ooh,
scrolls
yeah,
into your resource section. So when you use them, you can just mark them off one by one, or if you hand them out to people, then you remove them that way as well.
Okay.
All right, day 3. Ash, you brewing, or like starting a brew, or you making arrows or arrowheads, quantity or quality?
I'm gonna start a brew and then I'm gonna work on some arrows. So how do I start on a brew?
So you give me your, it's going to take you like a couple hours to set it up first off, because brewing alcohol is not a small simple thing like a lot of
Yep.
people think.
Mhm.
So you will begin your brew. You set up your whole brewer's kit. You know, you've got a fire under the kiln, or not the kiln, kiln. I think it's a kiln, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Works. Yeah.
So the only thing
You're the
is,
DM. Just tell us what it is.
Exactly.
look, all right, I'm not fucking God. I'm not all knowing here. I've
I
got,
can brew on top of a peacock if you wanted me to. It's okay.
all right, look. You start up the fire underneath the kiln, and as you do this, you realize that you need somebody to keep an eye on it to make sure it doesn't blow. You stoke the fire when it needs stoking, add more wood, and all of that. So, with that in mind, Ash, are you going to like get somebody to take care of this for you? Are you going to take care of it? How are we doing? Because like old school brewing, especially if you're trying to make something like a whole bunch of like, medical alcohol and whatnot, like it requires near constant attention. So you can either choose to let somebody else do this after you've started it and hope they don't fuck it up, or you while you go make your blacksmithing.
Yeah. I am going to watch over it while I do my blacksmithing.
So you're setting them up in the same area.
Yeah, I can multitask.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Barbarians are good with that, you know?
You're brewing stuff near a whole bunch of extra heat, but okay. You begin start your blacksmithing. Now have about hours.
Okay.
Actually, give me your brewer supply check first. This one is going to be wisdom.
13.
Why? Pretty sure it's looking pretty good right now.
Awesome.
Yeah, you go to start your blacksmithing. Give me 2
Mhm.
rolls for your blacksmithing. Are you doing quality or quantity? And are you doing arrowheads or full arrows?
Full arrows, and it's the dex check, right, for wanted for quality.
Yep.
Oh, 30 with a nat 20. Nice.
And
Nice.
and you're doing, sorry, you say quality?
Quality.
And you said full arrows, right?
Yep. 5 of what? Tell me, tell me.
Get 8 plus 3.
Cool.
Give me another check.
Another 30.
What the fuck?
Don't mind if I do.
Another 8 plus 3s.
Okay. Now my
Nice.
brewer stuff is probably going to explode, but that's okay.
Give me your brewer supplies.
I don't know. With all this smithing success, does she remember to check?
Exactly. Ooh, 19.
You realize that you can smell something, and as you look back, you realize that it is getting way too fucking hot. So you run over, you kind of like kick a few logs off, and within a moment, it starts to simmer down a little bit to proper levels.
Yay me.
Give me another 2 hours worth of 4 hours worth of checks.
25.
Yeah, you get 5 plus 3s.
And another 30.
What the fuck? 8 plus 3 arrows.
I know what my career is after this.
Fuck, eh? No shit.
God damn. Okay. Give me another brewer supply check.
27.
What the fuck happened to my Nat 1 queen?
Yeah, exactly. That means all next session is going to be all nat ones. It's going to be all ones. Got the
All right.
supplies, but she dies during game.
You go over, you check it. It's coming out pretty well. You realize it's almost time to for it to actually start like distilling into a bottle. So you go look in, you find a couple at in one of the supply tents, and you come back and you start to place it under there, and you start to you hit the spigot, and it starts to slowly drip into the bottle.
Cool, cool, cool.
Got 4 hours worth of checks.
Yoo-hoo. 22.
5 plus 3s.
24.
5 plus 3s.
I got you, Sulamine. Don't worry.
Fucking apparently.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, and at this point, it's getting dark. It's a little hard to see, so you shut down your smithy tool. However, it's about time to switch out the jars. So you get another jar, and you clasp this one up, and as you smell it, ooh, that is. Give me a brewer supply check.
It is moonshine. Water.
This is probably about 70% strength alcohol content for cleaning wounds. It's not the best. At this, well, being out in a field and the battlefield, you probably want something a little bit higher. But I mean, better than nothing.
Works for me.
However, you realize that it's going to take before it runs out. It's going to take a couple of hours more to get your second mix, which will finish off your brewing for the day.
Okay.
So you can give me another brewer supply as you check on it. You can do this one at advantage now that you're not distracted. Fuck, I should have been giving disadvantage. Distracted. Too late. Got advantage on this one.
28.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that's about 98%, 90%, 98% pure. You have a second vial of cleaning alcohol.
Vial or jar?
Jar.
Coolios.
Sulamine, your day.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for poisons.
Okay. You got a poisoner kit, right?
I do.
All right. Are you going out looking for the herbs for it, or are you looking for are you looking for materials around the camp that you can just use to brew into poisons?
I'll search the camp first.
All right. Give me a d20 for a luck roll. You want even. And probably above 10 for best results. Okay. You do manage to find a few herbs where they usually use it in spices for dinner. They grind it, but they only grind like one leaf or so. However, you are aware that if you take this, you can grind it down a mass amount and distill it, and take out the poisonous part of it, which you would be able to coat weapons with. Now, it's non-toxic, small doses, like when you would use it for a spice for food. However, in a concentrated form, you could probably distill this down to make it worthwhile. So you can use the rest of your day, which I'm going to say is 6 hours, to try and you will get one attempt per 2 hours. So you've got about 3 rolls of your poisoner kit, and this one is going to be do this one. I'm going to say this one got to be intelligent. Okay. Keep going. You have 3 vials of synthetic. Sorry, not synthetic. Oh, let's say it's you know what? It's arsenic poison. Arsenic poison. However, the first one you made looks like the best. This adds 3d6 poison damage on a failed con save. The other two are just 1d6 on a failed con save.
Okay, thanks.
All right, so day 3 with Richter.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Well, Richter will be prioritizing a lot of his time, I think, to help Wabu summon, because I feel like that is going to be important to him amassing a lot of friends. But after a day, at least, Richter would have connected with Spoonbreaker, and he really likes the idea of using his wish spell as well to also get some spells. So he wants to do that at least once a day as well.
Okay, so just so you are aware, the spells you've chosen will take between 10 and 14 hours, depending on which spell you chosen up there in the chat.
Yeah, so I want to wish for it specifically, and then focus my time only. It's hard to say how much time it's going to take to do the summoning without Wabu here, but I feel like we're going to be doing a lot of that and then sleeping. So I just want to use one whiff per day to get spell scrolls and then spend the rest of my spell slots to help with the summoning.
Sure. All right.
And
Go.
then it's I maybe if the summoning doesn't take as much time as we think, the only extra time that Richter would have would be going to helping towards coordinating the artillery and some of the other big movement stuff, because he could potentially use his wish spell to help with that as well, but that's kind of second fiddle.
Okay, so what spell scrolls are you looking for? At what level?
Yep. So I'll be creating disintegrate spells at level 8. Wall of Force spell scrolls, Crown of Stars spell scrolls,
Okay,
and
so
Lightning Bolt spell
let's start with
scrolls.
your first one.
Yeah,
So
that's fair.
let's do an addition here, and then you're gonna have to word it the same way Mace Moonbreaker word it, and
Yep.
and let's make sure that it is not over cost of ability.
Yeah, so I'm going to start with 2 disintegrate spell scrolls at level 8. I should only be able to get 2 because they are
Yep.
25,000 for one at half price.
Okay, so this is how you're spending day 3.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Give me your wording.
I wish to create 2 disintegrate spell scrolls at level 8.
Wish granted.
Thank you.
All right. So what are you doing with the rest of your day again? You're like running around
Summoning.
summoning. Okay.
Yeah. Prioritizing summoning with Wabu, making sure he has all the help with that, with all the magic circles needed.
Okay. Really hope he doesn't decide to summon like 12 creatures. It's gonna make combat a lot longer than I planned. Not gonna lie. All right. Phoenix.
Yeah.
Day 3. You wake in the morning and you hear the sounds of combat training. What you want to do?
If possible, I'd like to wake up early enough to get there before any training starts.
Okay, sure.
Even if I've got to sacrifice, like, taking a level of exhaustion, because I know I was out, with the guys after dinner and shit. So I'm willing to take that if
Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
get a
dinner
full long
happens at
rest.
like 6, so you got 12 hours basically between that and fucking training starting. So
Okay.
you can just go to bed a little earlier. You're fine.
Okay. So I'll make sure, get there. I'm assuming they're going to do breakfast before they get going, but I don't want to interrupt the commander's breakfast. So it'll be
They
basically after breakfast, I'll try to
they actually
catch
start.
them.
They get a couple hours of training in, and then they take a break for breakfast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Then I'll head to the training field then, because obviously I would know that.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'll try to get there before they start and try to, I don't know if there's like a, commander meeting in the morning before they start training or whatever, but that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for all the commanders together.
Yeah, sure. You meet up with them. You can see them hanging out, getting ready to start things off. Ah, gonna tell them about another meditation today.
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about a certain group of your ranks. I've got a list of names here. I didn't want to step on anyone's toes, so I told them to report as normal. But with your blessing, I'd like to take these men and train them myself. And I'll, pat myself around again and reach into my bag, and pull out my scroll with the list of names and hand it over.
You think you can train them in hand to hand in less than 2 weeks?
This group seems to have a knack. I'd like to try.
What about this
Again,
one?
with your blessing.
What about this
I don't
one?
want to take your men without your permission.
Turns the paper around and he points out one of them. And the name on the page is Kyle.
Like ISLE?
What?
Isle?
Kyle.
Oh,
Hey.
Kyle. Okay, sorry.
And you're since you're the one who wrote this, you know who that is. That's a little boy with the little beard. That's a little boy with the spear the day before. You're gonna take him too. Hand-to-hand combat.
He's on the list.
Oh. Y'all got a problem with this? And they all just kind of shrug. We're gonna fucking die anyways. At least if they're going hand to hand, they might be quick. And he says,
It's hardly the attitude that I would expect from a commander.
look around you, Phoenix. We have 30,000. Most of our people have moved off of their battle posts to come here for the final stand. You do know what a final stand is, right?
I do.
This is where we die.
Battle is physical as well as it is mental. If you're walking around here with the notion that we've already lost, then you're right. We have.
That's because we have. Anyway, take your men. It's fine.
Phoenix kind of shakes his head at the commander that said that, and he's like, it's disappointing. It's never over until it's over.
He shrugs you off. Is what it is. Didn't say I wasn't going to go down fighting. And he immediately, without another word, just heads over towards one of the groups. All right, men. Shape up. If you hear your name, stand in front of me. And he starts reading off the names. And the last
Phoenix
one.
will, while he's doing that, Phoenix will look to the rest of the commanders, and he'll tell them, he'll be like, your men read what you feel. And he motions towards the other guy, and he's like, that's not leading. Do better.
They chuckle. One of them says, you gotta understand something. You are not the same as the rest of them. He tells you how it is. He tells the rest of them that we're going to win. He knows you are different. You understand the true stakes.
No, you don't understand. We don't win unless you feel it here. And Phoenix will punch his fist against his chest. Like, you're the leaders.
Give
I
me an
need you to
attack roll.
feel it.
Just kidding.
Huh?
I said,
Did
give
you
me an
say
attack roll. Just rips open his own chest, sees the beating heart. No,
He's like, yeah, no, he's like, you're the leaders. I need you to feel it. We are going to win. We have to win.
he says, yeah, I don't know about that. And you see him look up. You follow his gaze. Burning numbers in the sky have changed drastically. It now says, where is Ellen? Squatch, have you been updating it? No?
I haven't moved it at all today.
Okay, well, we are on the, we've had two long rests in. However, when you change it, change the remaining days. It's only been 2 days, but change the remaining days to 16.
From what?
30.
Hot.
So you notice the number in the sky. It has changed drastically. So at this point, you did have actually, I guess it would have been the night before. It would have been 28. Now it says 16. However,
Phoenix sees the man's gaze. And he goes, "Hey, don't look there." And he motions towards the soldiers. He goes, "Look here. This is your focus. Lead these men and lead them to victory. Show them victory. Feel victory. That's how we win. This is all we have. If we don't want it, we're not going to get it. If we don't feel it, we'll never get there. This is all on us to lead these men. They need to understand that we know we're going to win. And they're going to know if you're not truly believing it. So I need you and emotions at all the commanders that are left here to believe it. This isn't a game.
oh, as you say that, they all kind of look up at you there, and the one that's been talking to you steps forward. He doesn't raise his hand or get right in your face, but he definitely takes a step forward. A game? Well, you've been gallivanting around trying your quote unquote best to stem the tides. Our entire countries, our continent has been overrun. What the fuck do you know about leading? I hear you're not even the leader of your own little group. What would you know about holding the lives of tens or hundreds of thousands in your hand as you lead them into battle, deciding who is going to live and who is going to die? When you have to send somebody out to be bait to bring out a large section of the army. Do you know anything about that? I feel you don't.
Phoenix smiles. He goes, "Of course I know. I am the bait. I'll be in front of all of you. And I'll be giving everything I have."
At this point, he just shakes his head. Take your men and go. Teach them your hand to hand. And they all just kind of walk away and start heading towards their own battalions. At this point, the other commander has finished calling out the names, and you see roughly 25 to 30 little soldiers standing in front of you.
Did some of them fall off?
No, there was 25 to 30.
You said 30 to 40 before.
Did I?
Yeah.
30 to 40 then. You know
All
what?
right.
An exact number. You have 33. No, you know what? You have 30 plus a D10. Give me a D10. You have 31.
31.
I know where the ones have went.
Hell yeah.
All right. have your little soldiers?
I will take my little soldiers.
Where are you heading? Are you sticking around
Uh,
like this battlefield, just in your own separate section, or sorry, not battlefield, training field, or are you taking them somewhere else?
I'll take them somewhere else.
All right, where to? Like north, south, east, west. Yeah, the training is kind of like in the middle of the battlefield or the camp. Sorry.
I'm gonna take them like outside of everyone.
Oh, so you're taking them outside the camp altogether?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. I mean, there's a forest only a couple miles away. The edge of a forest, anyways.
Yeah. We'll get to like the edge of like, encampment and whatever,
Okay.
and I will stop them there. I'll get them to form four four lines, or no, three lines, 10, 11, and 10. And I'll teach them a stance, and I'll get them to follow me, stepping in that stance.
Okay.
We'll do some stance training on the walk. We'll do that for a stretch, and then I'll break. We'll take a jog, and then kind of just move like that. Teach them another stance on the second stretch. You know what I mean? It's a
Mhm.
couple mile walk, so we'll switch between jogging and stance training.
Fair enough. All right. I'm gonna say give me I'm gonna say a straight charisma roll. Actually, no, you've got something that gives you advantage for your subclass, don't you? On like teaching or leading
On
or some shit.
leading, I had a temporary boost from my god, but I think that's gone now. That was a hot minute ago. But I do have for charisma. Oh no, that's for persuasion, I think.
No,
I don't know.
I
I've
think it's
got the
got something to
fucking
do with your
the
tipsy
boots
monkey.
and what's that?
I think it had something to do with your subclass. Like you've got something that gives you like bonus to leadership and shit. Like from it might be for making speeches or something, but I might, depending what it says, I might allow it for that.
I thought that was something that you had done with my god.
All right, hold on. Take a look at your sheet. I'm sure it's like a subclass feature or something. Uh, swear you had something from Tipsy Monkey.
Like I said, all I know is that time that we were all at the fucking inn and blacked out. I think it was when I woke up. I had advantage on like leadership type speeches for a while. 7 days, I think.
Okay, well, either way, you've got They're hanging on your every word, so I'll give you advantage on persuasion. For this to help teach them. All right. So, about 28 of them are like doing actually rather well considering. But they are all hanging on your every word. There's a couple of them that are not like up to par, including Kyle.
As they're walking, Phoenix is kind of moving around them because they're gonna, as their stance walking, they'll be going a little slower, and he'll be, kind of adjusting stances, you know, giving tips, being very patient with them. Like he knows this is a whole change in what they're doing. This is day one, right? So he's helping them as they go.
All right. Yeah, it seems to be going rather well. But you continue to do that throughout the day. I'm not gonna lie, I think since we only got half an hour left, I want to get through most of these days. So I think the next while we are just ripping through the rolls and shit. So with that in mind, we have. Oh, sorry, Spoonbreaker. I forgot to do you for day 3. We'll do you, and then we'll go to nothing but rolls
I
here.
was gonna do the same wish, just gonna double.
Yeah, and what are you prepping without your wish?
Another chain lightning.
All right. Yeah, so that one is 12 hours and 4,000 gold. Sounds good. All right, so add that to your inventory. Ash, are you doing more brewing or are you just blacksmithing?
Just smithing today.
Okay. Are you doing quantity, quality, and arrows or
Quality
arrowheads?
arrow.
Quality arrow?
Yeah.
All right. 6 rolls at dexterity.
Sorry, I forgot to turn that off. Go. So I guess is it 24 or 25? The first one was a 25.
20. It's always the first one. In fact, you know what? By the way, Squatch, if you could roll the day ahead one, please, again.
Yeah.
Ash, I'm gonna have you do. Are you just doing full sized arrows and quality like straight through to the end, or are you gonna switch it up?
I was gonna switch it up at some point.
Well, do you want to figure out how much you want to do for quality? How many days worth?
I think I'm gonna stick with quality for the rest of the days. But if any of the ballistics are ready, I might want to work on bigger projectiles,
Like what?
like a big ass arrow, like a big ass arrow, like one I could ride.
So like a ballista bolt?
Yeah.
You fucking animal. I love it.
Big.
Okay. Damn. That damn. Okay. I'm gonna say that is going to take you like 3 fucking days to make, and you need to roll good rolls on all 3 days to do a ballista bolt, because those things are huge. They take a lot of metal. So you're gonna have to do this, and like by the time you're done, it needs to be seamless, or it's gonna snap when it goes off.
Yeah. That makes
Do
sense.
you need to make one though, or can you just modify one with handholds?
That is a very good question.
So the problem is like Like, this is something you're gonna have to like try to hold on with your strength. Like, if you add additional things to this, it's not gonna fit out a proper ballista. Because how a ballista works, right? Like, it's massive, right? The if you were to add anything to the shaft, it's gonna change the trajectory and like how it's gonna fly. So like if you want to ride one, you are literally looking at finding like where you could possibly like grip this thing when it fires. And the strength you will need, you might have it, but you're gonna have to roll real well. So like basically you gotta hold on to this thing. That's all you got.
So, like, I'm just compared to a big Goliath sitting on it, adding a couple metal handles or something shouldn't.
But I'm not a Goliath anymore. I'm a 4-foot dwarf.
Yeah, she a
Right,
dwarf.
right. But even still, a 4-foot dwarf sitting on it compared to adding a
She
couple
wouldn't be
little metal
sitting on it.
handles.
She would have to be like laying on it and hold on with all her fucking might.
Oh well, yeah. No, I mean like riding it, like laying on it, but still.
So
Adding a couple
how
little metal handles onto it shouldn't
a
affect
ballista
any more than
works,
adding the
it
body.
it would it is the trajectory. So like they're going to have to modify it enough, like, or sorry, Ash is going to have to modify it enough that basically she can like almost sit in the fucking shaft, like she is a part of the fucking shaft. So when you add
So kind
something
of
to the
hollow it out a
outside,
little.
not even hollow it out, like she's basically like the ballista they are making, the bolts for it are like 500 pounds. Like, these things are thick. They are fucking super thick. Like, I'm talking like, Rob, you've seen me in person recently. Put 1.5 of me. That's your thickness of these, right? They're
Okay.
fucking huge. So what they would have to do is not necessarily hollow it out, but like put a very large indent in it where she could just kind of become part of the fucking shaft.
Okay, that's dope.
Yeah.
I'm
So
into
that
it.
like that's how it would have to happen. Like, but she would have to basically hang on and hope that she can fucking hold on to it. Otherwise she's falling from a very high distance.
Somebody's got feather fall, right?
And nobody's gonna be anywhere near you if you fall off this thing.
Though Richter has a move called Arcane Abeyance, where he can cast a spell, put it in a tiny mote, and give it to you, and then you can cast Featherfall.
Ooh, I like this. This plan's flushing out. I like it.
All right, so we'll finish with this day's rolls. Then Ash, you're gonna do your next one. You can do your ballista, and then we're gonna roll all of your fucking your other ones. All right, so give me 5 more Smith's tools, please.
Oof.
Nope,
Brutal.
that's a fail. About time.
19.
Just keep going. Just roll the other. Well, you got more. All right. That is what's it? 5 plus 3. Fail. 5 plus 3s. 5 plus 3s. Yeah, they're so you got 1 fail. The rest are all 5 plus 3s. Now
Okay.
you are going to get Smith tools. 1 check per day.
Okay.
Days. So let me do this just to make sure they're separated. All right.
Gonna be a strength.
Get the size of this. I think you're actually going to do 3 strength and 3 dex queries of Smith. Because this is this how you're trying to do this. This is pretty fucking. This is crazy. So you need your quality,
Mhm.
and you need the strength to hammer out this massive ass piece of metal.
Okay, so I'll do my strength ones first.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. 3 dexes. Hey, Ash.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I'm
You have a dwarf riding ballista bolt.
so excited.
Hell yeah.
I see absolutely nothing wrong with this idea.
When you gotta take something down big.
Go big or go home.
All right, Ash. So that took 2 of your remaining 11 days. Or sorry, no, that took 3 days for that one. So that's 4 of your remaining 11 days. You have 7 days left.
Okay.
What are you making?
More arrows for Sulamine.
All
Oh,
right.
thank you.
So we're gonna separate them by day by me doing a bunch of fucking letters. Give me your 6 checks with your smith tool.
Mm-hmm. 19, 21, 24, 14, 23, 26.
14 is mundane, just regular arrows. The rest are +3s.
Dang Ash.
Six days left. Give me your next days. Ouch.
Ouch.
Double ouch. Here it comes. Oh, maybe not. So that is a total of 15 +3s and 5 mundanes.
Okay.
Next day.
Fourteen, 29, 27, 20, 13, and 21.
5 mundane, 5 fail. The rest are +3s. So that's 20 +3s. 5 days left.
Twenty-five, 25, 12, 17, 22, 20.
So that is a total of 20 +3s. 5 +2s. And a fail. Day 4.
Okay.
Ash, I'm great on arrows. I mean, I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
26, 23, 30, 13, 29, 21.
All right. 8. 28 plus 5s and a fail.
Is my 30 not a 8 plus 3s?
Yeah, that's why it wasn't. It's 28 instead of 25.
Right. Sorry.
Maths.
Quick
That's
maths.
hard.
Do you want to do something else, Ash, or do you want to keep going?
We'll keep going because if Sula doesn't need them all, there's other people who will. So
Okay, 4 days left.
I don't know if you want to wait on it or whatever, but I do want to start day 4. I want to go back to the commanders meeting.
Yeah, well, basically we're doing everybody's day just at once, just to get it over with. So,
Okay,
yeah.
fair.
Let's
Hopefully, after I do what I plan to do at the morning meeting, day 4, everything else will just be training in the forest with my men.
Sure.
For the rest of the time.
Sounds good. That is 30 plus 5s. Or sorry, 30 plus 3.
okay.
3 days left. Go ahead. That was one too many, Ash.
I noticed.
1, 2, 4. So that is another 20 plus 3s and 10 mundanes.
Okay.
3 days left.
You said that already. There's only 1 day left.
No, I said 4 days left.
And then you said 3 days twice.
Okay, hold on a sec. There was 11. That makes it 10 days left. Oh, I went. So that's 1, 4, 5, 6, 8. Sorry, that is the 11th day.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, 1 left. That's it.
Yep. Okay. $30, $18, $21, $22, $29, $17.
28 plus 3s and 5 plus 2s. Sulamine, what are you doing with your 11 days?
I'm going to try and track down some beads from the ring or the necklace of fireballs. I'll start with Bob, and then I'll try the other mages.
Bob doesn't have any. Give me a. I'm gonna allow you. The horde they have is fucking huge, so I'm gonna allow you 1 check a day, with a luck roll, or an investigation. It is your choice which one you want to do.
Investigation.
All right.
You want all the rolls for all the days?
You're only gonna be able to find one.
Okay.
Which with a 24 you found. You find one.
Cool. I will engage a blacksmith to try and attach the beads to the front of the arrows.
I would say you're gonna have better luck doing it yourself.
Got it.
The blacksmiths are not known to be dexterous. They are mostly
And I will
they
try it
mostly
myself.
beat the shit out of stuff, and you don't want to beat the shit out of this.
I'll try it myself.
All right. I'll give you 1 check per hour. Necklace of Fire Beads has how many on it?
Ken Sabe, let me look.
Already there. It has. Give me a D6 plus 3. Damn.
Womp womp.
You got 4 beads on this. So you can spend the rest of your day trying to attach them. I'm gonna
Okay, what do you need me to roll?
say probably sleight of hand on this one. Per bead. You put them on the shafts you already have. Like.
Okay.
Ooh.
Boom.
Ooh. Yeah. You get 3 of them on there and put into your bag of holding. Everybody else near the end of the 4th day, you guys see a flash of fire in the camp. Several people scream. I'm sorry. It's not going to matter much anyways because you're getting a long rest, but you're not even going to get the deck save because it's literally in your fucking hand.
Cool.
Roll me 8d6. You take 23 damage. Your hair is scorched. It's now a lot shorter than it was 5 seconds ago.
Cool.
But yeah, you have 3 arrows of fireball. Please note that the DC for that is a 15.
Got it.
You can also note that if you hit your target directly, they do not get a dex save. They just take the damage. So you will have to roll an attack if you are aiming directly at somebody. If it misses, depending on your trajectory, I'll tell you where it's going to land, and they will still get the dex save. But the creature itself, if you hit them with the arrow, they will not. It will blow up in their face.
Got it.
10 days left.
Poisons.
Okay.
I just hop in for a quick second? Suleiman, if I notice that you are doing this, I could get you more of those beads of fireball with a witch spell. If you would want to try to make more of those fire arrows, I would definitely be willing to spend one of my wish days to get you some.
I would love that. Thank you.
Yeah. So, Savage, the uh, necklace of fireballs is a rare item.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
How much does
no.
that cost?
I believe the wish spell specifically says you can pick up a rare item, does it not? Or does it say a cost?
Oh, hold on one moment. I was thinking cost wise, but it does. I think it does have something specific for magic items.
If not, a rare is well within the range, even if it's a wondrous rare.
It does say 25 GP. That isn't a magic item. Um, hold on here. I think I could just wish for one of them. I don't see it here.
Or alternately, if you can't get magic, I remember there was a discussion about some incendiary materials we were trying to get at one point.
Yeah, if we need raw materials, I can wish for a bulk amount. I don't see anything specific here about magic items.
So you are also using it to do something outside of casting a spell, which means you will have to roll to see if you lose it. Wish for good.
It ain't worth that. I don't
Yeah,
think.
unfortunately, no, it's not.
No. But thank you for the thought.
Yeah, we thought we gave it a shot.
I mean, it might work like that. I'm just saying that if you do wish for that, you are within the realms of the possibly losing wish forever.
Be a man.
I do have contingencies, so I will wish for it.
All right, where is the casting a spell to produce an effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic. Can be reduced or prevented anyway. In addition, your strength drops to 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already for 3d4 days. I need you to roll me 2d4. Six days. And you're doing this on what, the 4th day?
Yep.
All right. You won't be able to do much in the way of strength stuff. Those days, you need to spend the next 6 days resting, doing nothing more than light activity. Spell casting is not light activity.
So this happens no matter what, even if I am successful of the roll, and then it's the roll to do the
Yes.
wish. Okay, then I would say to Suleiman that it's probably not worth it because I do need to help Wabu.
Bro, I don't think it is. Please don't.
Yeah, if I could just roll for the wish thing, I do have a spell which can pretty much make me roll whatever I want.
But Richter,
But
you
yes,
already rolled.
I thought that was like for the number of days.
Yes, that is my point. In
I haven't
rolling,
cast a spell yet.
that is how that works. You cast a spell and then you roll the 2d4 to see how many days you're fucked for.
But you haven't made him say out the wish yet.
Yeah, I was not like I see where you're going with this. I'm fine with wherever you want to go with it, but I was thinking that was like just the number of days it would just be in general. But yeah, I guess that is per spell use.
All right, I'll let it slide this time, but gotta make sure to read your spells, boys and girls.
Yeah, no doubt. We were
Your mic just went wild.
Yeah, sorry. We were discussing whether it was worth it, and if Richter kind of knows the constraints of the spell. So if talking it out that was the issue, he probably, like as Sully and I discussed, probably it's not worth the risk just to get some extra booms. But yeah, it would be worth it if it was just the roll for using with. Like that is the distinction, because I can roll specific dice with conversion future if I were to have lost the ability to cast Witch.
Your conversion future does not include a D100 though, doesn't it? It's only D20s.
Hold on here.
Because your chance of losing it is a 33% chance, which means it is a D100 you would have to roll.
Yeah, if that's the one, then yeah, you're right. Hold on here.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, we are going to keep moving because it is already 11:30 and I need to get these rolls done before the tonight ends. So,
Yeah, sorry.
Suleiman,
Yes.
what are you doing? Let's see. That was your 4th day. So you
Searching
have
the woods for poisons.
right. All right. So, it will take Let's see. First day you're gonna be searching. Do you want to just do a whole bunch of searching first and then see what you can?
Yes.
All right. So, we're gonna do. I'll allow. All right, it's gonna take you an hour to get there, an hour to get back. You got 12 hours available in a day, so 10 hours of searching. So that is 10 survivals.
Or nature?
Mm-mm. No. He's looking for specific plants. That's a survival skill.
Cool. I was just hoping because I'm pretty sure you picked nature last time.
Yep, sure did. Good catch.
All right, so you found enough for 1, 2, 3. Those are all 21, so we'll double that. There you got 2 of each of those. 3. All right, so you found. Actually, let's go with this. We'll do it the same DCs. So, anything below a 14 is nothing. So you found 3, 4, 7, 10, 13. You found enough for 13 poisons on your first day. Did you want to spend your next day doing more searching, or did you want to brew them?
How long does it take to brew one?
Probably I'm gonna go with you can get brew 4 in a day. Well, you can break down 4 materials in a day. So depending what you roll will depend what you get.
I'll search one more day and then I'll brew.
All right, give me another. Actually, hold on a sec. Just so they're separated. Go ahead. All right, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 7, 11. All right, you found enough for 11 more brews.
Cool. Then I will start brewing.
All right, so that is got 9 days left. And you have what 13 and what was the first one?
13 and 11.
All right, so first day.
Poisoner's Kid Intelligence.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say you can probably get. I'll say it's gonna take 3 hours. I think 2's a little low. So you can get 4 of them in a day.
Okay.
So that'll give you like, if you want to do that for the next 6 days, you can, or you can like do other shit too. But yeah, so yeah.
There's the first day.
All right, so unfortunately, the last one there turns into nothing. You have a poison that will give you 3d6. You have one that'll give you 2d6, and one that'll give you 1d6.
Got it. And that used up 4 of the 24.
Yep. So if you brew all of this, you're gonna have 2 days left.
Got it. Is there a quicker way to do this?
Nope, just roll them out. Just slam the button 4 times. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, so if you go mouse over it and you hit the gear, you can select what your query always is. So then when you hit it, it'll just automatically do your intelligence. Okay. That is a fail. You have 2 that'll do 3d6 and 1 that'll do 4d6. Actually, I think a crit's going to give you more. 6d6. You got 2 that'll do 3d6 and 1 that'll do 6d6.
Got it.
Uh, 3d6, 3d6, 1d6, and 3d6. Uh, 2d6, fail, 3d6, and 3. 3d6, 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 1d6.
And I think we're getting pretty close.
Yeah, I think you got one more left. Hold on a sec. I'll make sure, but good enough for 6 days of brewing. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you got one left. Two d6, 3d6, 3d6, 1d6.
But in my remaining time, I'm going to paint a painting of the camp and everyone's preparations.
Sure. I'm going to allow you.
I've got painter supplies.
Use a painter
At
supply
proficiency.
with dexterity. Looks beautiful. You've never made a better painting. What a fitting way to
Perfect.
go out.
I'll leave it back at the base camp, and if we survive, we can come back and get it.
All right. Phoenix. Or sorry, Richter's up next, and then it's Phoenix.
Yeah, so Richter will continue to get some spell scrolls through Wish, and as well will be just helping Wabu with as many more summons as he needs. And then if he gets done early, we'll spend his last few days just making sure that the wizards and spellcasters of the group are ready to go, do some training with them if they need to, but realistically just going to overview that. And then on his very last night, he is going to spend some time reading before going to taking his last long rest. So I do know the amount of scrolls I need. If I was to do it 18 times, which would have been from the first day till the last day.
All right. So I just sent Wabu a message to see if he knows how many days he wants to be doing summons for. Just so you can have that in your sheet for next time.
Yeah.
Let's see. Phoenix. You said you wanted to do something on the morning of day 4.
Yeah. Phoenix wants to make sure he's there for the commander meeting again.
Sure. You approach. They're all sitting around a table. One of them notices you approach, and he kind of. Yes.
I'm here to apologize.
They are taken aback by this. This is not what they were expecting. Quite obviously, I'm not even going to make you real insight. Okay.
Yesterday morning, I pushed too hard to get my message across, and I chose my words poorly. I know that you know this isn't a game. I apologize for that. I just I want us all on the same side. And I felt I separated myself from you people. Or sorry, not you people. I feel I separated myself from you guys when I said that.
What do you mean, you people?
I'm very passionate about the battle to come, and I just want us all to believe. That's all.
Okay. He's kind of taken aback, and he softens his features. Listen, I get it. Trust me when I say that the way I spoke to you is not how I would speak to my men, and I do accept your apology. But I do need you to know that I understand what you mean. And trust me, I had plenty of commanders who, well, let's be honest, they were flat out fucking cowards. I saw friends die because they believed in the commander and the commander showed weakness. I spoke to you with what you might see as defeatist, but you are not like us. I could send half my army against you, and likely you would come out the winner. These men, most of them are going to die in the coming days. But when I speak to them, speak of strength, I show no cowardice. And understand that I am no coward. How I spoke to you, that was not my cowardice. That was my realist. I know we are going to lose, and I'm still going to fight with everything in my being. And through that, I hope to show my men the strength that they need to push through until the moment of their last breath. He stands and he steps towards you. His chest kind of out a little bit, and he stares at you dead in the eye. And then he outstretches his hand.
Phoenix will grab his hand and pull him in for a hug.
He's um uh this is the thing. This is something we're doing. We are hugging. And then he kind of holds it for a second. The hugging is going on too long.
Phoenix will let him go.
He nods, and as you look around the table, the other commanders all look at you and either put their fist against their chest or give a salute or even just a simple nod of understanding. Once your men are trained, come back. We'll try and find a place for them, a place to actually situate them. In probably about 4 days, maybe 5 days time, we are going to be starting to put the units together to
Giggity.
turn them into an actual army. To turn them into an actual army. Teach them to fight together, not just as separate battalions.
I look forward to it. And Phoenix will kind of push his legs together and his hands at his side, and he'll give them a bow. And he'll turn and walk away. And he'll go meet his men at the gate where he told them to meet him, and we'll carry out whatever roles you want for the rest of The rest of my time is just gonna be training these men as hard as I can, and running the evening meditation as promised every night.
All right. I'm gonna say probably one roll a day. In their training, you can do the same roll I had you do before, which I think was persuasion at advantage.
Yeah. So what do we got? 11 days.
Yes.
Lowest is a 17.
Very nice. Okay, so it is pretty obvious that they are probably about as ready as they're going to get into training. They are obviously nowhere near your level. They are probably less. They probably would be about where you would have been 6 months into your stay at the monastery, if that.
Cool.
So they are basically they're like level 1 monks. They're you know that they deep in the back of your mind, you know that when they get on the field, that they might cause some havoc, some annoyance, but they are going to get decimated eventually if they actually make it directly to the front of the line. But they're going to cause hell in the meantime.
I will keep that in mind when creating the battle plan with the other commanders.
Do you feel like you've done a good job? You've seen them come a long way. It's considering what they have, the little training they've had. And you look around at their faces. They all like hitting that last day of training. They all smile and clap each other on the backs, and you hear them talking, oh, we can't wait to fight next to you. We're going to be brothers forever. And you can't help but feel a little bit of pride in the camaraderie that you have helped establish, the discipline among this group of young adults and young men. You're going to be sad to see them go. But maybe with luck, one or two of them might get out alive.
I really believe in Kyle.
Kyle turns to you, in fact. I was just about to get to Kyle. Kyle looks at you. Phoenix, you're going to be with us on the battlefield, right?
I may be in a bigger fight than you. But
What? There's going to be a bigger fight than the final battle? That's what everybody's calling it, by the way. They say it's the final battle.
with hope it will be. But you'll probably be fighting as a regiment on your own. I'll likely have to take on larger targets. If you're fighting alongside me, it's probably not good.
Oh. Well, what is it that the old men say? I'll look for you on the battlefield.
Phoenix will give him a nod and then kind of a hair scrunch,
Yeah, he's really happy. The others are already kind of like heading a little further back to camp, and he kind of he rushes off after the rest of them.
Yeah, I'm assuming all of these guys have been at my evening meditation, so I'll before as he runs off, I'll be like, I'll see you at meditation.
Okay, Phoenix. And you can
And
see
those
that
guys will, when meditation's happening throughout the night, those guys will kind of be my front line.
for sure.
I'll have everyone have them kind of lead and have them line up behind them.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
you can carry on the rolls and either in chat or whatever. We can figure out what goes on with the commanders.
Yeah, for sure. With that, we are going to move to Squatch. Wabu did answer me. So it looks like for him, he only needs he said he was going to look for another mage, but honestly, most of them are going to be too busy making spell scrolls and shit.
Yeah.
So you summon every day because it only takes an hour, maybe an hour and a half to set up and what. Make potions the rest of the day. Gonna see if there was another mage that could help me. That I don't get 2 level 8 spell slots. Level 7s, level 8/9 have to be one a day. It looks like. Days 8 and 9 would be for. Okay, so yeah, he'd be able to get 1 off a day. So 11 days of elementals at about an hour and a half a pop, which cuts you down to about 10 and a half hours of self time, Richter.
Okay. 1 second here. I'm just looking at the spell real fast. The spell symbol. I can only cast this on something big. It doesn't look like I can cast this on an arrow.
Oh, grab harmful glyph either on a surface section of floor, wall, or table within an object that can be closed or concealed. Book, scroll, treasure chest. Area of surface no longer than diameter. Damn, he's only coming myrmidons? All right. I'll talk to him about that later. Object that's in this place. The object is moved more than 10 feet. Where you cast the glyph. Glyph is broken.
There you go. There you go. That's all I really need to know. Actually, no. Richter will spend some of his time helping with the defenses of the camp too, casting some symbols around areas needed for defense, just kind of shoring up the camp in between leading some of the core coordination with the mages. And really, it's kind of similar to others. He would just be looking to hone the forces of some of the mages and wizards where possible, just to really make sure people are sharp going into the battle. Because if there's really nothing else for him to do, all he's going to look to do is cast his whiff spell to get a bunch more, get all the extra spells that he needs there, and then the rest of the day just training other wizards, I would say. Because the only other thought I would have is the artillery, but I feel like there's not a whole lot I could do of consequence there. So it would just be helping coordinate that big picture, making sure things are moving smoothly, and any extra time would be training the mages because that's all he's really good at. when it comes to the type of soldiers that are around.
Okay. So.
So I essentially have the list of spells that I could add in with a successful wish spell every day, and then the rest of the time would be helping train any mages before getting ready, and just helping the other party members where possible.
Okay. So you're just doing like in terms of like needing rolls and whatnot. You're only doing your wish for spell scrolls. You're not like making other spell scrolls.
If I have time, like any extra time, yeah, I guess so. That would be the only extra thing I can do. Would just be to make more spell scrolls.
All right. So if you're like working with other people a lot of the time, and you're doing that hour and a half with Wabu a day, you've got your wish spell, which takes all of 6 seconds.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say that trying to do all this other work. Tell me how you want to split your time up. Like, so if
Sure.
if you're spending 10.5 hours doing that, or an hour and a half with Wabu doing that, that takes you down to 10.5 hours. So how are you splitting that 10.5 between your regular work and your spell scrolls?
Yeah, for sure. So it would be split probably 60-40, 60% time helping coordination. So 6 hours of that time would be essentially wasted time, but also just really making sure that the mages are sharp. And also that would be a little bit of training with the mages and just coordination. And then the other 4 hours a day would be independent spell scroll.
So that
And
would
maybe a
mean
little bit
that
of reading. But
so that would mean your spell scrolls, the highest level you could craft would be a level 2. At four
that's fine.
hours, because
that's actually fine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I'm gonna focus all my time on Misty Step spell scrolls.
Holy shit!
Yeah, bro.
Oh man, no mirror image or anything else like that? Other things to make you more harder to hit?
Mirror image, is that level 2?
Yeah. Mirror image, the mirror image, Misty Step are some of my go-tos. Fuck, what's the other one? Misty Step, mirror image, and
Delicious Retreat,
was
but I
it
don't really
Blur?
need that. Yeah, Blur is good.
I think it's level
I'll just
2.
do Misty Step and Mirror Image. That's fair. Those two is kind of what I need there.
Okay, so over the course of 11 days, that means you could have 11 11 level 2 spell scrolls. So, and the cost is 1100 gold total.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, that basically takes care of your 11 days. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at days left before the end of the world.
Oh boy. How many can I do?
2
a
days
day
left
there?
before we stop the end of the world.
I mean, you can think that all you'd like,
That
Phoenix.
sounds more right. How many was I able to do a day with 4 hours?
4 hours will get you 1 scroll a day. 11 scrolls total.
Okay, great.
Yeah, because it's double the level in amount of hours. So a level 2 scroll is 4 hours. So,
Okay, I've added that.
with that, I'm sure y'all got to work in the morning, so I'm going to end here. We will pick up. Damn, bro, I'm excited for this. I think this is gonna be great. It's gonna be difficult, but I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And I look forward to this fucking gauntlet of fights you guys got coming, man. I will warn you guys, like I said, it is a gauntlet. There is not really going to be time for even a short rest, unless somebody has a way to make a short rest less than an hour. All right, so really keep track of your shit and keep your resources on a fucking handle, because this is like probably going to be 4 sessions of combat, which is about a fucking dozen combats. I'll be honest, it should be anyways. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys had a good time tonight. I need to outro my stream, and I'm sure you probably all got to work in the morning, so don't feel you need to hang around, but appreciate y'all coming. And we will get to this soon. See you guys in 2 weeks for the final battles.
Final countdown. Cheers, everyone.
Fuck yeah.
GG's.
Peace,
Later.
everybody.